Alderdale. In town for the castle ball, are you?
Alderdale Castle was abandoned years ago.
Time travel is an unpredictable magic.
You must be my ancestor.
There are rumors of a witch in our village, Father.
We do not tolerate witches in this parish.
Where did you get that ring, child?
Whatever happens to you today changes my life in the future.
Ding dong, bing bong.
You really don't remember anything? What you were fighting about? What happened next? Listen, there's something at the end of this road that you don't want to find.
Memory is a slippery thing. Think about when somebody asks you about this ride later. And your brain will flash back for a second when you say this. And it'll show you a frozen snapshot of yourself. Sitting in this car, talking to me like we are right now.
These were things I remembered from clues I found along the highway.
There's a price to be paid for everything on this highway. Come on, time to be forgiven. And time to hit the road.
Hello everybody, how's it going? I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Stains, Blue, and Jaddlers, and Finkelroy, and everyone else who is present. I was moving a couch, which may be a little bit late. Hard work. Couches are not designed to go into doors. I'm getting a new couch on Wednesday, so that's exciting. So I gotta do some couch moving. Gotta do some couch moving. There's more couch moving to be done, but did I change my camera angle? A while ago, but not like since yesterday. I also widescreened it. So like if you're
Average_goon just subscribed. Couch.
If I'm on like this screen, the widescreenness kind of goes away, as you can see. And when I'm on this screen, it widens it out. Flashbacks to the sliding couch puzzle. Yeah, it was. We had to take the little legs off the couch to get it through the door. It was I had to jam it in. I had to push it. I was like, don't force it in, and I was like, I don't see how else we can do it, and then I did, and it fit. Average Goon also subs with couch. Anyway, yeah, I was moving the couch, so up some stairs, up and down some stairs, because I was moving a couch that was downstairs, upstairs, moving a couch that was upstairs, downstairs, so I can get rid of it. It's a really crappy couch. So now there's a less crappy couch up there. Yay. Let's do a spin for Average Goon. I mean, that particular couch, I'm probably just gonna trash it. It's in bad shape. When you move it around, you can hear like pieces of couch moving around in it. So it is not in good shape. We're getting rid of another couch as well, and that one we might sell. We were trying to donate it to Habitat for Humanity, but they said they wouldn't take. Well, they said they wouldn't take. I showed them all 3 couches, and they were like, "We won't take your couches," and I think they were focusing on the worst couch. They're like, I think they were like, "This is a bad couch," but the other couch and the chair that we were gonna get rid of actually seem in pretty good shape. So I don't know why they wouldn't take those. Yeah, they did. And they are right about that couch. And I'm wondering if I could donate them to like like Goodwill or something. And if they would come and pick them up. The goal is to have somebody come and pick them up. That's the goal. The goal is definitely to have somebody pick them up. All right. Let's hit the button and let's go. I think it was just it was a couch that I got from somebody else. Lego Showcase. Well, well, well. What have we here? Lego Showcase. I mean, I can show you my newest Lego, which I think is really cool. I don't know if I've shown it to you in full. We got the first Decepticon in the Transformers line from Lego, which is right here. And while he doesn't technically play tapes, he does have an opening tape slot with a tape in it that can transform into a thing. Well, that was fun. and he successfully falls apart too. Okay, I will say the thing isn't that great on there, but you know, whatever. I think I pulled it. So yeah, it goes in there, fits, and then he has a play button. He's got a sound brick. See if you can hear it. You can't really hear it. So yeah, and then you know, he transforms. He's kind of a pain in the butt to transform. He's not as bad as Bumblebee. Bumblebee's bad, but he's got, like, on the back you can see he's got his arms. His arms are on the back. When you look at the back, the illusion kind of goes away, honestly. But his head's in here, and this transforms into the eagle. I think it's supposed to be an eagle. I don't actually remember what he's called. So, and then he has some accessories. Once he's transformed, he has some accessories, which are guns that go on top, so he can go pew 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 pew. You know. I like this one. The other tape came with two. One's from the television show, and one is from comic book, I think. So they gave me both options. So the other tape is this one. Unfortunately, it doesn't, like, they don't like move or anything. This one is like a Jaguar, I think. So you do that, you do this, you rotate that, you move the head out, push this over here like that, and then this comes down like that. This tail goes out, and bam, you got yourselves a little Jaguar. Also has accessories. Which I believe are rocket launchers. There you go. He's got some rocket launchers on his back. Bam. I personally like the Eagle a little bit better from a transforming perspective. I think he's a smoother in the forming department. But he's pretty cool too. So yeah, you got these two tapes that transform and can both fit into Soundwave's tape compartment. Which is pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. And the, you know, It does a nice clicky sound when you open it. There you go. That is Soundwave, the first Decepticon. I wonder if they have plans for another Decepticon, because then that would even out. I feel like they've got to have God, what's the head of the Decepticon's name? Megatron. They gotta have a Megatron. The shelves are clearly AI. Yeah, clearly. Maybe I'm AI. Alright, we're gonna play Mission Critical today. See, it's right over there. Right over there. Most recently picked games, Mission Critical. You think Danganronpa will be off the list before we finish it? Vinyl record player Transformer next? Did they have one? Did they have one? This game is quite a game. So you're saying it's gonna take a while? Is that what you're saying? You were literally about to say that. No, we haven't started this one yet. We have not started it. And you missed a stream? What? How dare you? Depends on how many hints I look up. I mean, the goal is always none, but... You can give me hints, Regulus. You're allowed to give me as many hints as you want. Okay, I'm looking for the game. In this game, can you play this in ScumVM? Wait, what is this? Is this it? The ultimate game of survival? It's from Legend, which has made Shannara, I think it was called. We played that one. Well, put your time guesses in if you haven't done so already. I know they did that one. I don't know what else they did. Have we played any other games? Shannara, yeah. I clicked it. Legend Entertainment. Oh, they did Companions of Xanth as well. A game I really don't remember that well. I mean, I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah, we played that. But remembering the game itself, I don't remember much about it. I don't remember much about Shannara either. You gotta do time guess under you gotta do exclamation point time guess 2. Exclamation point time guess 2, because we got 2 games going on at the same time. Sorry. Sorry for the confusion. It's harder than programming your VCR. Well, sorry. You can also use the extension on the website. And it'll show you all the games that we're currently playing. Man, I don't remember either of these games that well. I mean, I remember them kind of, but not much. Anyway, let's read the information about this game. Mission critical. We might want to. Do we need to bring up the manual for this one also? Dang it! Why can't I spell critical? Critical. Mission critical. The ultimate game of survival. The hull of your crippled vessel is ruptured. Air is leaking into space, and weapon systems are down. Your mission could have ended in 15 years of interstellar war, but now, as the only remaining crewman, your first order of business is to stay alive. Stay alive. Yeah, I saw other people in it, which it says we're the only remaining crewmen, but there are people in it. So, and maybe it's us communicating with other people. I don't know. There's gonna be some deaths. Maybe. All right. Is there an intro? Well, let's look at to see if there's a manual. No. No. Whoa, it's gonna start up. Control it. Okay, I don't really care about that right now. Okay, media, view manual. Okay. Alright. Well, here is the game itself, which is right here, which is quite large. So let's make it smaller. There. That's pretty good. Okay. And then I will show you the manual.
Hey, cool, I'm dead.
Okay, so here's the manual. Maybe I should just make this smaller, and then make this bigger, so we can see it. Oh, there we go. That's good. There. Yeah. Mission critical. Yeah. Playing the game. Windows 95 autoplay. Wait, this supported Windows 95? DOS and Windows 3.1. Okay. Legend Graphic Adventure game system was designed to be intuitive and easy to use, but we have also included a complete online tutorial to introduce you to the basic concepts of gameplay. The best way to learn your way around is to start the game, watch the tutorial, and then noodle with the game until you are comfortable. Would you like to noodle with the game? It's basically saying you don't need to read this manual. That's what it's basically telling me.
Chicken noodles.
Game noodling. Here's how to get hints. In fact, if you need a hint, try dialing into one of the many online services. And you can type Go Game C Pub. For hints, type Go Gamers and post your questions in adventure. Wow. Oh yeah, and you can, if you're not a member of CompuServe, you can join today. And you can get a free introductory membership, which includes $15 of usage credit. You can also call their 24-hour automated hint line, which costs $1 a minute. That's more expensive than Sierra's hint line. Sierra's hint line was 75 cents a minute, wasn't it? Well, I mean, there's not really much to this manual. It just basically says, watch the tutorial and play the game. Like, it doesn't tell you much. So I feel like that's about it. Like, this is not a significant manual at all. Just how to troubleshoot your game. Yeah. There is also a readme.txt file, apparently. Oh, and there's a manual.txt which contains a complete copy of the user's manual, which I guess is this, right? Oh well, let's go. Let's see if there's an intro. MT32. Should we do MT32? Or Soundblab? I feel like I've never called it Hintline. I am curious. I don't think anybody said they called it Hintline. I've asked that question before. This little mat that I've got for my chair keeps getting all messed up. Alright, MT32, let's try it. Space. The final frontier. Sorry. It's a ship.
Lexington now entering low orbit. Altitude 400 kilometers. Initiating OMS burn to stabilize orbit. ADIs are calibrated for 320 kilometers. Roger that. Jericho is 5,000 meters behind Lexington. Looks like a textbook approach so far.
It's the FMV scene. Hey, I remember that.
What have you got, Tran?
Surface scanners have picked up a hard echo from a point 80 kilometers north of the Rift Valley in Sector 4.
Is it Pandora?
Jericho thinks so. They started the countdown for the launch of the planetary lander. The crew is on board, and the lander's been prepped for launch.
What the hell is that?
Sensors are picking up a contact coming from the other side of Persephone. It's accelerating at 100 gravities. We have another contact.
UN battle drones. Sound general quarters.
Look at that chair.
4 contacts. Probable identification, United Nations Autonomous Strike Craft, Galley class. The drones will be in range of the Lexington in 110 seconds.
Communications. Give me the Jericho CO on audio. Tran, what do we have in the air?
We have 9 drones out front in a standard screen. All are now changing course to intercept. We now have multiple contacts. 10, 11. That will make that 12 incoming drones.
We need room. Take us out of orbit. Give me 1 G of acceleration on a vector 130 degrees, Mark 30. Power up the railguns and pulse cannons. If any of the drones make it through our screen, begin ECM when they get within 10,000 meters.
Yes, sir. Course 130 by 30, acceleration 1G.
Captain McCain standing by, sir. Stephen, what's going on?
Captain, we're under attack by UN battle drones. Abort the lander countdown and secure the ship. Close up within 1,000 meters of the Lexington. We'll cover you with our close-in combat system.
All 9 fleet defense drones are accelerating for an intercept.
Sir, telemetry is coming in from all drones.
There's Mama. Looks like a Geneva-class heavy cruiser.
First one's on the scene. Like hell. They've been waiting for us.
The attacking drones have engaged and destroyed my fleet defense units. There are 5 surviving UN drones. All are now decelerating and will be in range within 15,
Captain McCain is
14,
requesting instructions,
13,
sir.
12,
Stand by.
11,
Hands, hear this.
10,
This is the bridge.
9,
Stand
8,
by for combat.
There's
7,
nothing we can do.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Incoming drones in R6. We've been hit. Heavy damage in engineering. The Jericho has been hit. Breach on deck 2. 3 o'clock. The backup coolant systems are coming online. Oh my God. We're still losing coolant. This mother is going to melt down if we don't seal that system.
The ICS is down. I repeat, we've lost the close-in combat system.
All the coolant systems are down.
Base!
UN vessel. This is Captain Stephen Dana of the USS Lexington. I am prepared to offer complete and unconditional surrender. I wish to evacuate my crew and that of the science vessel Jericho using intership shuttles. We are to be taken aboard your vessel and treated as prisoners of war under the Geneva Convention. Please, call off the attack.
This is Commander Garrick of the UNS Dharma. Your surrender is accepted. Deactivate your weapon systems and power down. You have 20 minutes to abandon ship. Garrick out.
Understood. Lexington out. Clear the bridge and prepare to abandon ship. Tran, stay here with me.
Sir, what the hell are you doing? We surrendered? Are you out of your mind? We can't surrender. That's not even an option during a normal TAC-op. I should relieve you of command. And we can still take out the Jericho ourselves with a ship-to-ship missile and then put the Lexington on self-destruct. We can't let those UN bastards get their hands on anything or anybody that will give away this mission.
They won't, Tran.
Oh, the hell they won't. You're just about handing it to them. I mean, you even want to evacuate the crew. I can't believe this. Why did we even bother fighting back?
If you're finished, Commander, I don't have any intention of turning the Lexington or the Jericho over to Garrick.
Sir?
There's very little time. You are to take Randall down to the weapons bay and pull a 500-kiloton nuclear warhead off of a ship-to-ship missile. Now use the TAC console to arm the thing. Set the warhead to detonate based on proximity, and cancel out the mass of the Lexington and the intership shuttle. Now stow the damn thing in a compartment on the shuttle. When that's done, go and complete your final log entry and return to the shuttle bay. Do you understand me now, Tran? I'm going to sound the call to abandon ship. The crews of the Lexington and Jericho will use intership shuttles to transfer over to the Dharma.
The bomb will go off when the shuttle is pulled into the Dharma's docking bay.
And vaporize Garrick in that goddamn ship.
Everybody in both crews will be dead.
All but one. When the Dharma runs a scan of the two shuttles, most everybody has to be accounted for. I think we can get away with one missing body. I intend to leave one person on board the Lexington, unconscious. It will be up to him to complete the mission. We're all dead anyway.
Is that me?
At least we're gonna go together, Tran.
I think that's me.
I understand, Captain.
Very well. I'll meet you in the shuttle bay in 15 minutes.
Aye, aye, sir.
Tran has taken care of loading the thermonuclear warhead on the shuttle. I've given the order to abandon ship. The crewman I've selected is unconscious on deck 2. God willing, he'll be able to patch this ship together, transfer the planetary lander from the Jericho, and finish this mission.
Abandon ship. Abandon ship. All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Computer. End Captain's log entry. Open AV data store Melissa 4. Record personal message. Audio only. Encryption Delta. To be decoded only on access by Melissa Dana. The war took your mother soon after you were born. Now the war has taken me.
Okay.
I'm truly sorry that you must grow up with holograms as your only real memories of us. You're so beautiful, Melissa. Just like your mother. Please, try not to be bitter. One of the reasons that we're gone is so that you'll have a chance to live in the only way we believe is right. Keep us with you always. I love you. Computer. End message.
Abandon ship. Abandon ship. All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Lexington shuttle to Dharma. We are now leaving the Lexington.
Dharma to Lexington shuttle. We detect one human life sign aboard the Lexington. Explain or be destroyed.
Lexington shuttle here. Your deadline gave us no time to search the ship for casualties. Subject may be unconscious.
Unfortunate. Do not attempt to turn back. Your approach to the Dharma is cleared. Garrick out.
Get ready for a boom. Big boom.
Kaboom!
Later, nerds. Bye. Legend Entertainment Company.
I sure could go for 100 tacos right about now.
Presents. Thanks for the taco party, Cannon. Presents a taco party. Michael Dorn. Mission Critical. Kind of a... I don't know. The name seems kind of crappy. But whatever. The name seems a little uninspired. Very pulpy sci-fi name. Mission Critical. Mission Critical. The timer will start when we can control the character, by the way. Oh, I gotta insert disc 2. Okay, I did it. You remember the captain coming up behind you as you were heading for the elevator to abandon ship. You felt a sting from a hypodermic needle, not a hippo. The captain eased you down to the deck. He wished you luck, and then the world went dark.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on
You
deck
regain
2.
consciousness. Okay, how do I say? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how do I save? O1 start. Actually, we'll call it OO start. Start. Okay. Alrighty. What other options do we have? Volume. Let's turn the volume down for the music down a little bit. Maybe the sound a little bit. Okay. I don't know what player means. Undo, restart, quit, help. What is an adventure game? What is an adventure game? Mission Critical is a graphic adventure game. In an adventure game, you play the part of the main character in an interactive story. The story unfolds as you travel from place to place, interacting with game characters and objects. As the game progresses, you will encounter obstacles and game situations which require action on your part. Creative thinking and clever use of your objects you discover during your travels will help you get yourself out of the pickles, outwit something and something. And then we have an online tutorial. Activating online tutorial.
Emergency decompression alert.
Welcome to the online tutorial. Okay. To skip past the text, simply press the space bar. You can abort the tutorial by pressing escape. Currently, we're looking at. Okay, we can move the side to go in directions. Okay. Cool. We can do that. Okay, I'm done. I don't need no freaking tutorial. What's this? Captain's note.
Emergency decompression alert.
Read.
Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
It's up to you now. Tran has recorded a briefing on the ship's condition and your immediate objectives. The main computer is down, but you can access the briefing through the wardroom ACN. Also, you may need access to some of the crew's staterooms on decks 2 and 3 because staterooms are protected by the privacy laws. You will need VIS override codes to get inside. You'll find a crew manifest with what I think are the important codes in my stateroom. My VIS override code is A3X5. Good luck. Alright, well, we can go. Okay, deck 2. There's a place way that way, and there's that. Okay, well, I guess we go this way. Oh, good. Slow walking. Yay. I love that. Let's look at it. General purpose computer that gives access to the computer systems. Okay. Can we use it? Use it.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to deck 2 local systems only.
Where is everybody?
You are the only member of the crew currently on deck 2. Because contact has been lost with the main computer, there is no information about crew status on any other deck.
What the hell is going on? Give me a status report.
Contact with the main computer system was lost at 22:31:22. Autonomic ship functions have been delegated to local nodes. At 22:45:07, internal sensors detected an impact and subsequent decompression in Deck 2, Stateroom 2 Bravo. A warning was issued to all personnel to evacuate Deck 2. At 22:50:10, all of Deck 2 was placed under damage control condition Zebra.
What is damage control condition Zebra?
Condition Zebra is the most serious of the 4 damage containment and control procedures and is implemented only if the survival of the ship is in doubt. Condition Zebra applies to all airtight compartments that have been sealed off from the rest of the ship due to hull integrity failure. No hatches, doors, or valves leading to or from the affected compartments may be opened without the authorization of the commanding officer.
What caused the impact?
Unknown. The initial pressure loss was immediate and catastrophic, but was localized to one stateroom. The DCS knowledge base suggests that the damage may have been caused by a laser, particle beam, kinetic kill weapon, high-velocity micrometeorite, or a microfragment from a nearby explosion.
What is the DCS knowledge base?
All decks are equipped with a local expert system known as the Damage Control System Knowledge Base, or DCS Knowledge Base.
Why impose condition Zebra for a loss of pressure in just one stateroom?
The initial pressure loss was contained in Stateroom 2 Bravo. Unfortunately, the door leading to Stateroom 2 Bravo was not designed as an airtight fitting, and cannot withstand the pressure differential between the normal atmospheric pressure in the corridor outside and the vacuum inside the stateroom.
That's a lot of information.
Air is currently leaking around the door seals, an indication that the door may give way at any time.
How do I fix the damage?
Emergency hull patch kits can be found in the compartments directly over the general-purpose computer terminals installed in the common areas of each deck.
Ooh.
What will it take to secure from condition Zebra?
Hull integrity must be restored.
What is the status of life support for this deck?
Atmosphere replenishment for Deck 2 has been terminated in compliance with condition Zebra procedures.
I need access to the other decks.
Authorization from the commanding officer is required to enter or leave any compartments under condition Zebra.
What if I'm the last one on the ship? Would that make me commanding officer?
That is correct.
I need access to...
Authorization.
What if I'm the...
That is correct.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Ah, we got a whole patch kit.
Decompression alert. Pressure is dropping.
We got ourselves a whole patch kit. Let's save again. Patch kit. We got a patch kit. You know, it looks like there's a map here, but we can't actually look at a map. So that's kind of annoying, isn't it? Like, what if we...
Computer?
The main
I'm done.
Access.
Yeah. Like, I'd like to look at this map. Like, that would be great. Open. Oh, we got molecular glue. We got a gel foam spray. We got a sheet of instructions. We got a patch. Okay, well, let's look at the instructions. Spray gel foam on or near micro meteorite or beam weapon puncture. Foam will be suspended in air until suction pulls it to puncture. Foam will something on hull alloy as it is pulled through by escaping atmosphere. Once puncture has been temporarily sealed by the foam, apply molecular glue to fiber seal patch and place patch securely over puncture. Alright, we have instructions now. That's good. Okay. Can I go in this door? Open. Ooh, it works. What about this door over here? Did the door stay open? It did. Oh, no, there it closed. That's like a conference room. Ooh, open this door.
This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. You are not the legal occupant assigned to this stateroom. A VIS override code is required to gain access to this space. Access granted.
Get wrecked, computer. Get wrecked.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
Cabinet is locked. Even if you could open it at all, you would find a collection of toilet articles, shoe polish, uniform decoration. I like how it's telling me what's in there. Valet and a spray and other practical necessities of military life on board. Can I open any of them? Ooh, I can open that one. You pull open one of the drawers and look inside. You find nothing but clean uniforms. Disappointed, you push the drawer back into the bulkhead. What about this one? Not that one. I wanted this one. Apparently all the drawers are one drawer. Okay. What about this drawer? You open the drawer. Look in the drawer. It is empty. Okay. Take the face. You pick up the flower, look it over, and put it back. The star flower doesn't seem like it would be very useful. Besides, you know that half of the crew has them in their quarters. You can find one if you need one. The laser holoprint of Captain Dana and a young girl is propped up against the bulkhead. Surprised he didn't take that with him. Or something. The captain's stateroom is similar to the other officers' quarters on deck 2 and deck 3. The stateroom is distinguished only by the location across from the wardroom. An official-looking bound volume sits at the captain's desk. Laser of the Lexington is affixed to the bulkhead immediately above another holoprint depicting the Earth. Look at the books. Read the books. You thumb through one of the books and realize that reading even a few pages would take more time than you have.
Decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
What are you doing? From here, all you can read is the cover, which says USS Lexington Crew Manifest Mission 161. Sit on the chair.
USS Lexington, Captain's log. I don't have much time.
Ooh.
The bridge recorders and comm logs will have full transcripts of the events that led to the current situation. This is a subjective account intended for the captain's log only. I'm afraid any gaps must be filled in later using previous entries. A lot has gone wrong.
Oh, dang it. I thought...
USS Lexington, Captain's log. I don't have much time. The bridge recorders and comm logs will have full transcripts of the events that led to the current situation. This is a subjective account intended for the captain's log only.
I want to listen to it.
I'm afraid any gaps must be filled in later using previous entries. A lot has gone wrong since we first arrived in orbit around Persephone. Godforsaken world at the end of a 68 light-year voyage that has tried my ship and my crew. The details of this mission are known only to myself, my XO Lieutenant Commander Tran, and the captain of the Jericho, the science ship we've escorted from Earth. The three of us have carried this secret, a burden that has gotten heavier during each week of the trip out. We knew that what we might find on Persephone could well help us turn the tide in the war with the United Nations. We knew that it might even change the course of human history. Things haven't worked out that way. And as strange as it seems, I think the crew knew towards the end that this was going to be a one-way trip. A sense of foreboding crept over the ship as Persephone came into visual range. As we got closer, I could see it in their eyes, in their drawn and exhausted faces. I could feel it in myself, an almost palpable dread that permeated every corner of the ship. It was justified. Nothing could have prepared us for the hell that was waiting on the other side of Persephone.
That's it?
Emergency decompression alert.
Nothing more? That's all I get? Alright, whatever, dude.
USS Lexington, Captain's log. I don't have much time. The bridge recorders and comm logs will have full transcripts of the events that led to the current situation. This is a subjective account.
Yeah, we already read that. From here, all you can read on the cover, which says USS Lexington Crew Manifest Mission 161. Okay, well, take. I want to take it. Take it. There we go. There. Classified. Top secret. Yeah. The final crew manifest. Code Pandora. Departure date this to date. 3 new personal assignments were... Hey, it says taco. Look at that taco. What? 2. Your new operating officer is Lieutenant James Poole. Lieutenant Poole's new 3rd. Okay. Is this important? You thumb through the document until you reach 2 pages near the end covered with diagrams in the captain's handwriting. Oh, it's the codes for the rooms. Okay, cool. I have 3 codes for rooms. VIS override codes, deck 2. Nice. Okay, that's good. I've got like 6 override codes for deck 2 and deck 3. Alright, well that's good. That's kind of what we wanted.
Emergency decompression alert.
What if I sit in this chair?
Rapidly on deck 2.
Sit on it. Lie on it. No, okay. How do I leave? Oh, I click here. Okay. Alright, well. I think this game's gonna be good. Dark Star was just something else. can't break it. Okay. Scale model. Well. Read. Scale 900 to 1. Presented with pride. Okay. Read. Okay, we need a key.
I'm sure you're wondering what's going on. I'll explain. You are probably aware that the Lexington was attacked by a UN ship. We were outgunned and on the verge of being destroyed when Captain Dana notified the UN captain of our desire to surrender. Garrick agreed to take the crew of the Lexington and Jericho aboard before destroying both ships. As I record this message, Garrick is waiting for us to transfer over to his ship on the Lexington shuttle. You are the only one left behind. If we're lucky, the UN bastard will ignore one crewman left on board the Lexington. We intend to detonate a thermonuclear device after our shuttle has been taken aboard the UN vessel. This will completely destroy their ship. It will also kill everyone on board both shuttles. This should leave you free to complete our mission. There is nothing more important than this mission, including the lives of the crew. We died so that you can finish what we started. Our ship was badly hurt during the UN attack. The first thing you must do is deal with the worst of the battle damage. There are problems which directly threaten the near-term survival of the ship. Now, first of all, the primary power reactor is headed for a meltdown because the coolant system has failed. The molten core will eat through the containment vessel of the reactor and set off the fuel for the fusion engines. The resulting explosion will completely destroy the Lexington and the nearby Jericho.
Fix.
You need to get to engineering and stop the runaway chain reaction. The meltdown is the top priority. When you deal with that problem, then you must get the central computer back in operation. Without that, you cannot complete the mission. Currently, all computer processing has been delegated to the smaller, decentralized computers that exist on each deck of the ship.
Okay.
They do not communicate with each other except on a very primitive level. Enough to keep what you might think
We
of
don't know
as
what our
subconscious
mission
ship
is.
functions going. There is no overall guiding intelligence in these autonomous systems. The ship's central computer is made up of Turing cores and is home to the complex software that gives the ship's computer its smarts. The higher functions of the ship's brain reside in the central computer cores. These cores are currently inoperative. The primary cores were destroyed, and the secondary cores failed to activate the way they were supposed to. You must get the central computer back online. I've recorded one more message. You'll hear from me again when you get the central computer back in operation. I have key-coded the message so that the higher functions of the main computer will pick it up and display it for you as soon as the central cores are once again operational. Good luck, and be careful.
I'm guessing she's gonna tell me once I get the central computer working, because she knew what the mission was. So where did I get this?
Emergency decompression alert.
It spits out a plastic card. Must have programmed the unit to regurgitate the card as soon as the briefing ended. Well, what is it? Look at. Small plastic card with yellow stripe on it. But okay, it's probably a key card then. Okay, well that was some information that we just got. There's also a key here, but this key, whoops, this key isn't like. This key, this. Okay, anyway, let's go this way. Who was around? Who was around when we played Dark Star? We played a lot of sci-fi games, and that was probably the worst one. But there were some bad ones. We played some bad sci-fi. We played some good sci-fi too. I don't think we can go. Oh, let's go this way. I think we have codes for some rooms here. What are these? Open. Ooh, a supply closet. Look at all these spare parts. I'm guessing until we know what we're looking for, this part is oh, look, we got a new part. Well, there's a lot of parts here.
Emergency decompression alert.
I'm guessing until we know what we need, it's kind of useless. Being here. We got a spare part, but I feel like we might not need it. Okay, this is like a bridge. This is like a comm room. Most recent listings include routine inter-ship communications between Lexington and Jericho, downloads of bulletins, and low priority traffic from the TRB-110 Tachyon relay beacon, and a series of long exchanges with the Alliance base of Erebus routed through the TRB beacon orbiting the star, blah 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 blah. Okay. Look at general use terminal gives access to the ship's computer systems. Okay. Look at large screen. Okay. I don't feel like we can do anything here. At least not at the moment. I do not like how I have to open all the doors. I'm not a big fan of that. So these are, I think, the quarters. So our quarters is, I think, here. I think this is our quarters here.
This stateroom is protected by the privacy laws. You are not the legal...
Oh, maybe it's this one then. Yeah, okay, it's that one. Ooh, we got something here. File pack of your personal effects. It's on the floor.
Emergency
You know of nothing in the file pack that would be terribly useful at the moment. The contents consist mainly of holodisks to pass the time, souvenirs from your first tour, the Navy, and assorted non-perishable food items. Lacking from the limited menu, the mess hall. Okay. After reading the first time, you realize that these are things that you had once considered important are now utterly trivial. You heft the paperweight in one hand. As you do this, violent thoughts race through your mind. They disturb you so much that you toss it back. Okay, let's open the drawer. Oh, there's something in it. There's something in it, but apparently we can't take it. Open. Okay, I'm just looking for stuff. Find nothing but clean uniforms. Okay, well, yes, there's nothing in here. I mean, we can use the computer terminal.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to deck 2.
I'm done.
Okay. Keepsake you found in a junk shop. Okay. Bleh. Alright. That was not useful. So... let's see. Here it is. So my quarters are here. See, I did think. Okay. I thought we were looking at these two rooms, but instead we were looking at these two. Okay.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck.
Okay, so now I think we should be able to get in this room.
This stateroom is protected. Access denied.
Whatever.
This stateroom. Access denied.
Well, it's the other one then.
This state access
There. I didn't know I had to know which one it was. Safe. You look at the eyepiece, you see two little green crosshair patterns that immediately begin moving from side to side. The retinal scanner hums and chatters to itself, but your retinal pattern is not key-coded in the scanner's memory. Nothing else happens. Oh, it's a retinal scanner save. Okay. Regulus, you didn't want to be up here, and now you do. What is your problem, man? Well, let's open this drawer, I guess. Oh, they're locked. What about this one? Ooh. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Okay, nothing of interest in here. I mean, the safe is of interest. Okay. Should write this down. Whose room is this? Doll? Okay, doll. Safe. In room. Okay. And then we have B2 is the next one. We can't get into the transfer. Maybe her message will allow me into her room.
Emergency
as well.
decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
The last two rooms are ones I should be able to get into.
This state access granted.
It's because there's a leak. As soon as the door opens, you're pulled off of your feet and thrown and through the door by a blast of air that feels like a hurricane. You are slammed into the bulkhead on the far side of the stateroom and lose consciousness for a brief instant. When you come to, all hell seems to have broken loose. Oh, okay. The camera produces a fluffy cloud of foam that hangs in the air for a brief moment before being sucked towards the puncture. As the foam is pulled through the hole, it sticks to the surrounding metal. Soon the shriek of escaping air comes to a whimper, and then it stops completely.
Sweet, merciful crap!
Look at me. I'm fixing the ship. The glue goes on the patch first, and then the patch goes on the puncture. I know that. Oh, we put it on the patch. Oh, okay. I thought... We did it! We did it! We fixed it. We patched the hole. We're so smart. Look at how smart we are.
I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-R-T.
We did it. Collection of color holograms depicting various orbital platforms. Frontiers of nanotechnology. 2052. Wow.
The pressure on deck 2 has stabilized. Deck 2 has been secured
Swedish
from damage
nudes
control
in Null
condition
G. Okay. You snatch up the disc, realize that it's been damaged beyond repair, and toss it back down again. What a pity. Is it porn? Book filled with high-quality computer-enhanced holograms of the patterns created by star-hot plasma inside various thrust chambers and containment fields. Okay. Splatter marks. Splatter marks? Molten metal splattered inward from the impact site and landed on the deck. It's partially melted the deck before cooling, leaving a blotchy, textured mess. Triage of terraforming Mars. You smile sadly as you read a few words. Can we take any of these books? No. 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 But we can open a drawer. Try to open the death drawer, but it's unsuccessful. It must be jammed from the thermal stress created during the impact. Go. What about this? Cabinet. Open. Cabinet is locked. Open. Jammed from thermal stress. Well, we fixed the thing. That's good, right? Does that mean we can now use the actually, I guess we can use this.
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to Deck 2 local systems only.
Any change in status?
The pressure on Deck 2 has stabilized. Deck 2 has been secured from damage control condition Zebra.
Yay!
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Yay, I fixed the thing. Good thing they gave me access, huh?
This stateroom is access granted.
Would the computer not have given me access to the room that had the thing in it?
Everything's coming up, Milhouse.
Scientists on a Navy warship. It's like a whore on a gate in a gay bar. Okay. Okay. All print of the planet Delta. Blah, 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 blah. You can't take that. It's a book. Theory of the Artificial Quantum Singularities, Volume 3. Oh, that doesn't seem useful. Well, let's open the desk drawer. Let's look in the desk drawer. Nothing of interest. Let's open the cabinet. It's locked. What? What do you want, buddy? Regulus is acting like he wants something, and then when I go to, like, what do you want? What do you want? Is there a disturbance in the force? Is something wrong? Like what's going on, Regulus? Why I don't like that I can't do anything in these rooms. Like, why even have them here? As like a Here, look, you can come up here all you want. He wants to break a tie, maybe he does. You want to break a tie, Regulus? Well, there's no ties to break right now. So now I should be able to go in here, right? Push. I can go to deck 3.
A yellow keycard is required to gain access to other decks. Access granted.
I lost my key card. Oh man. Deck 3. There's more places on deck 3.
Deck 3.
I think we need a manual in fixing the core. And then we'll be good. How to fix the core. He just left again. Okay, I want to see where on deck 3 these are. Okay, L6, F1, and JU. Okay.
This stateroom is... Access granted.
They're in order. They're in order. There's nothing in here again. Like, am I supposed to feel accomplished by getting in? Oh, there. Never mind. Something in here. I find a small note taped inside the desk drawer. You peel the note off the bottom of the desk drawer and take it with you. If you need to get into my stateroom to get any other of your things and I'm not around, feel free to use my override. Oh, we can get into somebody else's stateroom. 1H31. Don't let anyone see you going in. The rules on fraternization may be loosely enforced, but getting caught won't help your promotion prospects. Ugh. Someone was fraternizing. Fraternizing. Somebody with J? Well, who would be J? Don't we have a... Who would be J? Okay, that's what this is probably for. J. Okay, we got... It's either... It's not any of these people. I highly doubt it. So it's either Mandon, Moore, or Mulroney. Mulroney. So now we have to look for the name. JG Paul Mandon, or is that like a rank designation? What is your what do you want, Regulus? What do you want? Mark Mulroney.
I want chicken, I want liver, meow mix, please deliver.
So it must be Mandon, the navigation officer. Just come up here, Regulus. You are being quite the pest, I must say. I mean, we got something from this room. I mean, we can just try the 3 doors, I guess.
This stateroom is...
Well, it doesn't seem like it's that one.
This state...
Doesn't even give us an option.
This stateroom... Access denied.
What?
This stateroom is... Access granted.
Oh. I thought they were in order, but I guess they weren't. Okay. Look in. Nothing of interest. Uniforms. Source code. Okay, let's take that. I don't know what that is. You recognize a few words and characters from the archaic character-based programming language C squared. The program is supposed to use the local subterranean processor in the terminal to calculate an irrational number to what seems like an impossible number of digits. Okay. Okay. We got a thing. Magnetic paperweight. Okay, so it's like, oh, I thought maybe we would need a magnet for something, but so that's what thing down here, which seems to open, but we can't access it. Okay. We're collecting inventory items.
This stateroom... Access granted.
What about this one?
This stateroom...
Okay, maybe we have to use the note on the door. I think it would be one of these. I don't know. Whoa, why is there stuff on the floor? You pick up the puzzle and examine it. Mary seems to have come much closer to a solution than you ever did. You play with it for a bit, start to ruin the progress she made, and drop it back in disgust. You pick the flower, okay. Do you want to lay down, Regulus? Nothing. You find nothing but clean uniforms and one dirty sock. What? A dirty sock? No way. That's crazy. Okay, well, we didn't find anything in here either. These... Don't mute me, Regulus. Don't mute me. Hi, Heartless Shroom. How's it going? Okay, what room are we going here? There's somebody with a J. What room was it? What room did I say it probably was? Mandan? Oh, that's up here. That'll be right next door. We should train Regulus to play Doom. Or how we would train him to do that.
This stateroom is...
Okay. Do we not have the, Maybe it's not here. The only other options would be... Whoops. Oh, it could be James Poole, too. Okay, it's probably him. For some reason, I discounted him as a potential, but I think it's probably him. It's like a clear J. We should not train him how to use weapons. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable thing. Ooh. The mess hall is where meals are taken by the crew before and after going on watch. A self-serve food dispenser takes the place of the mess cooks of old with the state-of-the-art VR system and the only communal space on the ship. The mess also serves as a social hub for the crew. Ooh. You press a random button and the machine spits out a meal that you can only describe as something on a shingle. You wolf the thing down in one bite and quickly regret it. The last thing your stomach needs right now is one of the culinary horrors that you've come to expect. Well, we ate something. Let's add a food then. We just ate something. Congealed is a good word to describe the current state of the Kung Pao chicken. Okay. Hot, cold, and fluid. Oh.
Welcome to the USS Lexington Orientation. The United States Congress authorized the development of a new class of warships in 2109 as new Cold War tensions between alliance states and the United Nations escalated. These ships were designated as light cruisers Bunker Hill class and were designed to be fast, lightly armored, and heavily armed. The USS Lexington is one of 9 Bunker Hill light cruisers built between 2111 and 2127. During the first half of 2133, the Lexington was the first Bunker Hill-class ship to undergo an extensive modernization at the McHenry yards around Starhome. She was equipped with brand-new weapon systems, an improved interplanetary drive, a new computer system, and an upgraded communication system. The Lexington is equipped with 3 propulsion systems. The first propulsion system is the Orbital Maneuvering System, or OMS. The OMS consists of several chemical reaction thrusters for use when in orbit or when maneuvering in close proximity to other ships. The second propulsion system is the Interplanetary Drive, used for travel inside a star system. 4 deuterium-tritium fusion pulse drive engines are fed by a linear accelerator that runs down the spine of the ship from fuel tanks mounted near the bow. A continuous stream of microscopic frozen deuterium-tritium fuel pellets is accelerated into the 4 thrust chambers with magnetic containment at the stern of the ship.
Okay.
High-energy lasers bombard the fuel pellets and create a fusion reaction by implosion.
Getting all this chat.
Thrust is channeled backwards. A fraction of the resulting energy is fed back into large capacitors which are used to fire the lasers for the next explosion. The interplanetary drive can produce and maintain a constant acceleration of up to 6 gravities for extended periods. Large radiator fins on the outside of the ship help to regulate temperature. The third propulsion system is the Talsetto faster-than-light jump drive, located on the boom forward of the bow.
It's so tiny.
The jump drive allows instantaneous travel along threads of space-time deformation that exist between the Talsetto jump points found in many star systems. A conventional liquid-cooled nuclear reactor mounted forward of the engineering compartments of the ship is used to charge the capacitors for the ignition of the fusion engines and provide power for the linear accelerator, life support, and all of the ship's electrical systems. The Lexington's principal weapons system is a complement of 18 Lockheed Martin RC-09 Basilisk multi-mission autonomous strike craft, also known as battle drones. Up to 9 of the 18 drones can be active at one time. The drones are deployed using rotary launchers mounted in 3 weapons bays. These bays are arrayed in an equilateral triangle around the core of the ship. Each drone is capable of carrying several types of ordnance mounted on standard hardpoints on the dorsal and ventral surfaces. Drone weapons include anti-ship missiles, torpedoes, particle beam guns, railgun cannons, and lasers. A Basilisk drone with a full combat ordnance load is capable of accelerating at 100 gravities. The Lexington is also armed with a close-in combat system, or CICS, that serves as a weapon system of last resort if any enemy drones or long-range weapons penetrate a defensive screen of Basilisk drones. The CICS consists of 8 missile launchers, 2 railgun turrets, and several chaff ejectors mounted at various points on the Lexington's outer hull. The Lexington's standard crew complement is 20. Her maximum complement is 25. The crew is housed in the Habitat module of the Lexington, a large rectangular structure mounted well forward of the reactor and fusion engines. The Habitat module includes the bridge, crew quarters, communication center, medical and science labs, mess hall, computer center, and storage areas.
That's what we are.
With a combination of speed, range, and firepower, the USS Lexington is able to project Alliance military strength out to the farthest star systems. She has proven herself in combat and has a distinguished service record built over a period of years. Yet she also has some of the newest and best technology available. Veteran officers and enlisted personnel vie for the privilege of serving on the Lexington and contributing to the continuing story of one of the most capable ships in the Alliance fleet.
Yeah, that is some top-tier narration. I agree. Alright, do we want to know why we fight? Do we want to see that one? Sure, why not?
We are all familiar with the short version of the events that led to this terrible war. During the second half of the 21st century, the leaders of the world government got a glimpse of the shape of things to come. They were afraid of what they saw. Their reaction was to deny the inevitable, slamming the brakes on all technological progress. In 2082, a group of states led by the United States, Canada, Australia, and Japan decided that the cure was worse than the disease. The UN power structure reacted violently to the repeal attempt. States participating in the repeal campaign were targeted for brutal suppression by UN enforcement. Signatories to the Singapore Treaty formed the Alliance of Free States and announced their secession from the United Nations. They were joined by every major planetary colony settlement and orbital habitat. In 2085, large-scale armed conflict returned to Earth for the first time in over 100 years. The UN immediately invaded the territory of the seceding nations on Earth. UN hover tanks, troops, and ground support aircraft clashed with new alliance military units made up of men and women from alliance states who defected from UN control. The war ground to a halt after less than 2 months, as both sides ran out of soldiers, weapons, and materiel. The alliance states managed to hang on to their home territories. An uneasy truce was negotiated between the UN and the alliance, and the world entered an uneasy period known as the New Cold War. In 2111, the UN attacked again, and war returned on an interplanetary scale. Population centers on Earth and the colonies were bombarded from space by particle beam weapons. Armies fought tank battles supported by buzzing swarms of aircraft. Starships battled each other over asteroid mines, orbital habitats, and planetary installations. The furious pace of the war once again chewed up the stocks of men and materiel in a matter of months.
Ooh, look at that. Boom. Boom. That doesn't look good. Looks bad. Boo.
This time, there was no truce. In spite of economic exhaustion, the two sides continued to fight a war of attrition, a war that has since lasted more than 20 years and shows no signs of ending. The war has continued despite the price paid by both sides because all of the combatants are convinced that they are on the right side. The UN firmly believes that unchecked technological development will kill off the human race. The alliance states are just as firm in their convictions that death is better than life without freedom and without forward progress.
Okay. It seems oddly believable. You know? It seems somewhat believable, so, you know. I'll give them that. Alright, I think we can go to the second floor. Or deck 2. Let the felines inherit the earth. Use. Hey, we got a lesson on what's going on. Now we know what the war is about.
Deck 2.
Ooh, little flaw there, but it's okay. Very bleak. So we can get into somebody else's quarters.
This stateroom. Access granted.
Oh, we took the ship model. They're carrying the scale model of the USS Orlando that you got from Poole's stateroom. The workshop of the large model is exquisite. The workmanship is, rather. In spite of its thermoplastic construction, it seems unusually heavy, even in the low gravity created by the powered orbit. You know, can we break it open? You think it has something in it? It doesn't give us the option to smash it.
I'll bash you good!
Nothing. 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 Okay, well, we got that. Well, that's something. Okay, well, where else can we go? I mean, we can go to other places, right? But we have to fix the core, and we have to fix the central computer. The core is our first priority, though. How would we get to the core? How would we get to the core? Probably here, but like... Oh, go forward. Okay. Push. Okay. So, reactor spaces? I think that's where the core, the core would be. That's gonna melt down.
Reactor spaces.
Reactor level. Well, it's beeping. We gotta hear this. We gotta hear this.
Some bad stuff is about to go down.
The power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay. You can't get your hands on a rad suit. The radiation protection gear is all down in engineering. This means you may need to navigate through the reactor spaces without a rad suit. This would be a dangerous exercise. There wouldn't be any way to tell just by looking which tunnels were contaminated. Okay, I'm gonna need some sort of, need rad detector. Okay, so I need some way to determine...
The power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
I need radiation monitoring equipment, but I can't get into engineering, so... Yeah, it does have a lot of annoying alarms. Okay. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we can find some radiation monitoring equipment. Yeah, maybe the weapons area. Let's try there.
Weapons bays.
Okay. Well, we got various doors. We can open them too. You're in the catwalk that runs along the edge of the huge weapon bay. It leads from the corridor down to the blister of the control room. Let's go to the control room. The silent door. Drone, what was that? Oh, drone loader. Huge rotary launcher moves the drones from storage to the aiming and fueling mechs and then into the position for launch. A blast of compressed air coupled with a violent push from 3 explosive bolts catapults the drones into space. Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. This might come up later. Don't feel like this is important now. But apparently we have... We have some stuff going on here. Alright. Yeah, I don't see how this is relevant now. But... I think we need something to detect radiation. But where would we find said thing to detect radiation? I also don't know what this is all about. It seems unusually heavy, but I can't smash it on the floor and break it. Maybe I can ask the computer something. Yeah, I think it said we can't access engineering. Well, we might try anyway. I think this is gonna be the exact same thing. Are there just 3 of these that are exactly the same? Hi, Claire. Now it's Claire. Yeah, it's this again. Okay. Let's see what it says. Okay, there's 3 different drones here. All right. I'm gonna try to access engineering after I look at the 3 weapon bays. So they said it had a crew of 20 to 25. Is what they said. A crew of 20 to 25. Like, this looks like it'll be a different space. Not the same. And I was wrong. It's exactly the same. Okay. Okay. Oh. I had to be looking at it. Okay, so there's 3 drone bays there. I was thinking different type of weapons, I guess. Let's see what happens if I try to go to engineering. The deck is currently inaccessible to a potential radiation hazard between the entrance, the reactor spaces, and the engineering level. Okay, well, let's try and go to a different deck then. Let's go to deck 4. Let's see what's on deck 4. We're gonna have to explore. Yeah, I was expecting I mean, I'm guessing the drones have laser guns on them. So I guess we're just gonna have to explore the ship. It's like another crew quarter level. Okay, this is just another crew area here that I don't have access to at all yet. Okay, this is all crew quarters. Okay. I think it's all crew quarters here. Yeah, okay. So deck 4 is just crew quarters. They put the radiation gear on the level that gets blocked by radiation leaks. They did seem to do that, yeah. Because they're SMRT, obviously. Okay, let's go to 5. So
Deck 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus another 6 and 6 is 24. Plus 1 is 25. 25 was the limit, so this should not have crew quarters on it. Otherwise, the thing was lying. Oh well, that's kind of broken. Okay. Well, we can't go past that. The release of energy shredded the deck like paper. Even though the metal grating is now twisted and deformed, it is still 10 times stronger than steel. You can't even bend it. The shredded grating is razor sharp. You would do serious damage to yourself in an attempt to climb over it. Okay, well, I guess we can't do that. Oh, there's more rooms here. In a Sierra game, we would have died. Ooh, what's this room? The science lab is the working environment for the ship's designated science officer. Oddly enough, this area was a kind of retro look to it, a result of the Navy's benign neglect over time. The science lab is the only area of the ship that hasn't been upgraded or overhauled since the Lexington was commissioned. Scientific equipment. This equipment was outmodeled when it was installed in 2114. Now it seems positively ancient. Okay, let's open that. Ooh, what is this? It's a Geiger counter. We need that. And a scanner. Let's take that too. That's what we needed. Yay! We found what we needed.
Yoink!
Can't really yoink when there's nobody here to yoink from. Oh, let's open these too. Nothing. Okay. All right. This looks like a medical bay. The med lab is a complete state-of-the-art hospital in two rooms designated to handle a few patients at a time. The med lab has plenty of capacity for a 20-person crew. Combat injuries are actually very rare. The losers in the space battle are usually vaporized. Well, good to know. The autodoc is usually controlled by a handheld remote unit the medical officer can use as he monitors treatment while standing near the patient. Oh, that thing looks scary. Similarly to a mechanical spider, the treatment unit is a metal sphere that sprouts articulated arms tipped with needles, sprays, applicators, scalpels, and other tools. It's on a track that runs over the treatment area. And then there's the recovery room. There's nothing in the recovery room. Oh, look, there's a taped note. It says, Captain Dinah wanted the autodoc reprogrammed with what he called a panic button. I fixed it so that if you key in the code 911 on the autodoc remote control, the treatment unit will automatically stun anybody or anything within 3 meters of the autodoc. Does this have something to do with our mission? Sounds like you're going to be working with an ET specimen. What gives? Let's take that note. The note begins ripping as you pull. Okay, so if we enter 911 into the remote, then is this the remote? Displaying the functions of the device during one of the slow days. The microscanner is essentially a field microscope. Oh no, that's not this remote. Okay. Scanning microscope. Peer into the microscopes, no slide is loaded. Okay. Where is the remote at then? Oh. Okay. Yeah. I should read it. Remote. Medilab. 911 equals stun. we go. I wrote it down. Who's the medical? Who's the person who runs this? Who's the licensed medical officer? Lieutenant Dahl. Where is his quarters? Oh, there it is. DC-22. You think he'd have the remote in his room? Could. I mean, we don't need it now, so not sure how important it is, but it's worth checking, I guess. Is that the room with the safe? Oh yeah, it was the room with the safe. It's probably in the safe then. Because it says doll, safe and room. Yeah, it's probably in his room. After we figure out how to open the safe. We're on floor, let's go to 6, and then we'll go to the bridge. And then we'll finish exploring.
Deck 6.
This will allow us to finish exploring the ship. There's 2 rooms here. I need to turn towards it to open it. Ooh, what's this room? A cavernous cargo bay where heavy equipment spares, bulk stores, and consumables are stored. Everything except for electronic components, which are kept on deck 2. There are thousands of items here in containers stacked high above you. When you look down again, an object on the deck just in front of you catches your attention. Ooh, yeah, there's a multi-tool. Okay. Let's take it. This is a Drexel multi-tool, a kind of Swiss Army knife for engineers. Its more useful attachments include a Dahlgren wrench, a thermal knife for cutting thermoplastic, and a screwdriver. It also includes a De Beers optometer, a micrometer, and several exotic tools that you can't even identify. Spares. Heavy equipment spares. Spares. Apparently there's a lot of spares here. Okay. And then there's a door here. You're facing the controls for the shuttle bay doors and an opposite door on the control room. Ooh. Ooh. It's a thingy. Look at it. Appears to have no voice operation. The buttons, keys, and displays that seem vestigial on other consoles are primary mode of operation here. Okay, save as have rad. Detector. We can detect rads. We can detect things that are rad. Oh, look. Depressurize, pressurize, open door. You think this will kill us? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, we died. We died. We died. You can die in the game. And we did. Woohoo! That's why I saved. That's why I saved. Okay, so that'll allow us to go in here. Right? So now we can go in here. the way back in. Just curious how this what this does. I guess there could potentially be a ship out here. I feel like this is not. I mean, I don't think I need to be here yet. This game looks like it might have, like, once we do step 1 and 2, it seems like, I guess there's another ship around here, isn't there? Like, this is, like, we're one of 2 ships. We have I think we have 9, because I didn't even look at the other drone bay. There's 3 drone bays with each with I think 3 drones. We have 9 drones. I think I didn't actually look at those. So now we're gonna go to the bridge, check that out, and then I'm going to take a break. And then we're gonna go to the radiation area and see if we can maybe get a hint on how we... It looks like we might have to do a maze. This is the last floor we haven't been to. So maybe I should write this down.
Deck 1.
6 has storage and shuttle bay. 5 is med/science. 4 is all res. 3 is dining and res. 2 is res and ward room. Okay. Bridge. Is there anything this way? No, it just says bridge level. Thank goodness they have that sign. Hey, I remember this. Y'all remember this from the beginning of the game? I do. Backup tactile system. Try the primary tactile interface on the other side of the bridge. But this one? It looks like a color wheel to me. Tactile station, a screen sits atop a console covered with various controls. It looks like a recently installed interface port of some kind.
Hype Telecom System Initialization Checklist Revision 3.1. This automated checklist has been prepared in order to simplify the activation and use of the experimental TX-15 Teradyne Hype Telepresence Control System components. These include the TX-15 RC-09 Client Battle Direction Software for the Basilisk Strike Craft, the TX-15 Block 2 Cyber System Software Upgrade for the main computer, the Telecom Man-Machine Interface, and the Hype Mutagenic Serum. Please stand by while the TX-15 Block 2 software upgrade runs a self-diagnostic to ensure proper operation. Thank you. Hype Telecom Checklist Step 1. Manually reprogram all RC-09 battle drones to be used with the Hype Telecom system. Use the arming console in each of the weapons bays to activate drones in storage, program their onboard computers for telecom operation, load them on the launcher, and hand them off to the main computer. The Hype Telecom program is coded as 180 in the Armor Servo Mech data store.
Jeez. Am I gonna have to do this? Use the arming console to program their onboard computers for telecom operation. Load them into the launcher and hand them off to the main computer. The HYPE terminal is coded as 180. Drone program. I mean, I can't do it now because the main computer's offline, but...
Step 1 has not been completed. No drones are available for telecom operation. HYPE.
Okay, well, alright, I can't do that. Look at... One of the monitors is showing a view of the outside of the Lexicon. The picture is being fed in from one of the external microcams mounted on the ship's radiator fans. In spite of some evident battle damage, carbonite spears and rents on the outer hull, the ship still looks like it's in pretty good shape. Okay. We have idiot switches. Referred to as idiot switches. The rocker switches in this panel will turn all ship functions over to the computer systems unless manual overrides are engaged. Okay. This is what the bridge crew technically refers to as a panic button. Pressing it will manually abort a computer sequenced falsetto faster than light jump right up until the jump drive engages. These are manual controls set for emergency reaction control system thrusters mounted in various places in the ship. These thrusters are anti-collision devices to be used only if the computer systems and all local backups have failed completely. Okay. Then we have a nav map. Alright. Alright. Well, we pretty much explored the ship, I'd say.
HYPE telecom.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good here. Oh, command chair. Let's sit on it. You sit down on the chair. You had always dreamed of getting your own command, but this is not the way it's supposed to happen. After a brief moment, you get back up. Okay, well, can we convince the computer that we're in charge now? I want to see if I can convince the computer I'm in charge. I'm the captain now.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Is there anything I should know about?
Contact with the main computer system was lost at 22.
Has anything changed?
No change in...
I've heard all this.
That is not a command or query.
I'm done.
Okay, well, I think we need to get the main computer online. And first we need to fix the radiation issue, which I think is going to involve us dealing with a maybe maze. I don't know if it's going to be a maze or not, but we have a Geiger counter now, so we can know which paths are dangerous and which ones aren't. All right, I'm going to take a break, and I will be back in a little bit. Charge up my headphones. Claire wants food. Claire wants food. She got her previous food back and she is happy. So now she wants to eat. So I'll be back.
I want chicken, I want liver, meow mix, please deliver.
Hey, do robots have dicks?
It stinks. It stinks. It stinks.
Up, dippity dog.
I think I made a boo-boo.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr. Nick!
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Ding dong, bing bong. I'm back. I'm making some tea. Did Regulus throw up on his bed? We did. Regulus. You threw up on your bed. What the heck? What the heck? That's like the worst place you could puke, you silly middling. Aww. Did you even puke on camera, Regulus? What the heck? Ew, your bed is gross. Your bed needs to be cleaned anyway. There's hair all over it. Why you can't have nice things? Alright. Hey, Dr. CDCS, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was cleaning up cat puke. Thank you for the raid, and hello everybody. We're playing Mission Critical. Thank you for the raid, and hello everybody. I'm Taco Adventure, and I'm trying to beat every single graphical PC English language game ever made, despite my cat puking in his bed and making me clean it up. That's the new motto. That's the new motto of the stream. Attempting to beat every PC graphical English language adventure game, despite my cat trying to stop me by puking. That's the new stream model. I'm at this game number. What game number is this? This is game number 576. We're getting close to 600 games completed. You can find my game list right here with all of the games that are on my quest. Over 6,600 of them, and more being added practically every day. And I curate every single one. So I also maintain the adventure game database at adventuregamedb.com, which pretty much ties directly into my game list. And that's kind of a content neutral place where you can search for adventure games if you want to play some yourself. And Regulus is right behind me, and I need to wash my hands, so I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, now I've washed my hands. Wash my hands after cleaning up puke. It's a good idea. I also got some candy. Has anybody played this game before? And hello, Ruin Pixels. The chair says hi back. And yes, the chair is quite comfortable. I've had it for like 6 years now. No, 5 years. 6 years? 5 years. 5 or 6 years. I bought it during COVID. I know that. I was like, I think I can justify a chair for working at home. And it's quite comfortable. Regulus throws up a lot. You're back from shoveling where you didn't miss anything. I had to clean up some puke. Well, you missed me cleaning up some puke. And I do have power. We've had some issues with power. Like the first several years that I lived here, we never had any power issues at all. Wind, snow, sleet, whatever the post office used to be good at delivering through, you know, power was fine. But we had a lot of power outages lately. And they haven't all been short either. We've had some several hour power outages. Makes me wonder if the equipment's getting old or something. Because around here, our power lines are buried. So, but I don't think they're buried from the, you know, there are some power lines above the ground too. So I think it's just the neighborhood that they're buried in. If like a car hits something off a ways away, then it could bring our power down. I think we got about a foot of snow. I don't know if I can look it up. How much did you all get? How much snow did you all get? Does it say how much snow we got? Doesn't say. Doesn't tell me how much snow we got. It looks like we got like maybe 10 inches to a foot. You got 0, Gregory? Oh, lucky you, I guess. I mean, I don't mind. I don't have to leave my house. I do mind a little bit when I have to drive around in it, but okay, I think my tea is ready. I'm drinking purple tea, the Purple Rain tea that I showed you before. It's quite delicious. It might be my favorite of the teas that I have. afraid I didn't get a huge amount of flavor in it, though. That's what I've been stalling for. No snow, but the temperature is 41 degrees. Okay. Wait, that's really hot. That's like hot. How hot is that? That's like 105 degrees Fahrenheit. That's hot. That's hot. I think I prefer snow. I think I'll take the snow over 105 degrees. I think that would be my preference. I also didn't say thanks for the follow. But thanks for the follow. Okay, well, if you love the heat, you love the heat. I prefer... I don't know what I prefer. I was asked this the other day. Would you prefer heat or cold? And I don't know the answer to that. I think I like them alternating. I think I wouldn't prefer a sustained heat or a sustained cold. I think I like the fact that they alternate. Sometimes it's hot and sometimes it's cold. I think I like that. Okay, let's continue the game. If you were on a spaceship, what would be your preferred temperature be? You live in the, but what do you consider cold? I think that's the next question. Also, what's this little ship that I got?
Reactor spaces.
I definitely don't mind 40s. 40s is like close to shorts weather.
The power reactor has contaminated
That's
the
just isn't
reactor
true.
spaces.
I wouldn't wear
You are
shorts in the 40s.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation.
Okay, so now I think we needed to use this. Okay, so now we can go up or down. Okay, so I'm beginning to see this is like a this is definitely a maze. There's a maze here. So basically the radioactive the radiation walls are the
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
Okay, we got
you are in a
B.
radiation hazard area. All
We have
personnel
B.
must wear proper
We can go
protective
up
gear and carry
or
radiation
down.
monitoring equipment.
Let's go down. Okay, B red. The tunnels above or below you is contaminated. So B red and then B orange. So B, the down one, is contaminated. So we can't go that way. Alright, so let's go over here. C. So above or below us is contaminated,
Warning.
okay.
A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
D.
You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
both tunnels are contaminated. Okay. We have A. So, the one above us is not contaminated, so it must be the one below us. So that would mean the C1 is okay. I mean, it would have to be okay, or there would be nowhere else for us to go.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area.
So we go down?
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and
guess let's
carry
save
radiation
as
monitoring equipment.
in tunnels. These tunnels are so rad. No, they aren't. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm confused. It said both tunnels are contaminated, which implies this one's contaminated.
Contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area.
That's not good.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring.
I think we're gonna die. It's pretty bad, yeah. Well, that implies all of these are also contaminated. You feel dizzy. Okay. It looks like we might have to go through some. So A, yellow, we can go down.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, so the one below us is contaminated. We don't know what else is contaminated, though. I think I understand this, but it looks like A, B, C, and D are all contaminated on level yellow. And also, we can't... What if we use it on the... Your symptoms are getting worse. You recognize your condition is severe radiation poisoning. The symptoms are even fatal. Doses can be delayed by several hours, so the immediate manifestation of the nausea, dizziness, and surface burns are an indication that you probably got a dose several hundred times higher than the minimum lethal dose. Okay.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Wait, didn't the A one say that it was okay? Or did it say it was not okay? I mean, we're just experimenting now. Okay, so the one below us is bad. Chirping. Both tunnels below it. Okay, so D here. This one's bad. And this one's bad. Basically, all of D appears to be bad. Okay, so we lost. Okay, I think we should go back to here. Because I feel like we screwed up. I feel like we definitely screwed up. So we died. Let's mark that. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, the Geiger counter doesn't tell us if the room we're currently in is irradiated. It only tells us if the floor above and below us are, but not even the ones to the side. This is a very janky detector. I declare this detector jank. It looks like we can fail a few times. Oh, I didn't want to go to engineering. I wanted to go to reactor spaces. Okay. So I think maybe we're gonna have to go through a few irradiated places.
Reactor spaces.
That's possible. We're gonna have to go through a few. Let's turn this on.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, red, A is bad. So we don't want A. So I'm assuming ones on A are all good. I mean, I'm gonna make the assumption here. D is bad. But we can go up too, I just realized that. Oh no, we can't go up. Never mind, we cannot go up.
A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear
proper this area is bad too,
and carry
though.
radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, clean. So this one's clean. So C is clean. And B is clean. Okay, so C and B are clean. Alright. So we can go down to B. We can go down B. And then B lower is dirty, so we go this way to C, right? Okay, C is bad. So all of these are bad.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All
Based on
personnel
this,
must wear
everything's
proper
bad.
protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
This definitely seems like a logic puzzle, but I feel like we're definitely gonna have to go through something bad. Because it looks like A, B, C, and D are all bad. It looks like all of yellow is, or all of yellow is bad. Let's go down.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
This is also bad. So we can go down. It looks like we can go down here. Maybe? Okay. I don't know if this is good or not. But B is okay, so let's go down B again.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, we can go down again. I'm gonna go through to A, which is here. That's C, not A. I went the wrong way, dang it. Oh man. Alright. Well, we made it. The question is, can we get help from the sick bay now? That's the next question. So we're on the engineering level. Oh, no, we died. Alright, well. Oh, I should have saved it. Oh well. Let's go back here. Okay, so I don't know what we have to do. It doesn't look like there's any. It looks like yellow is completely irradiated. So without rad suits, we're gonna have to. I guess we're gonna get a rad suit in engineering, so we might have to go through a few of them. I don't know if the B one is okay on the green level, and I also don't know if the C one on the blue level is clean. So we might just maybe go down B, just keep going down B all the way to the bottom, and then go to C. Maybe. I think if we get one dose, we might be okay. But I don't know.
Reactor spaces.
What is this anyway? Oh, that's the Geiger counter. What's this? A micro scanner. Okay. Oh, we should save now. I should save now. Overwrite that one. Okay. Hey, Brave Star, this game is pretty cool. It's mission critical. I don't think it has a good name, but you know, what are you gonna do?
A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
I don't know if it's on a timer or not.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
So this is my map here. I've got like.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
The layers.
You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
I don't like. Was this B this way? No, it's D. Okay. So it goes it goes clockwise for the letters. Okay. Yeah, I know. Stay away from the radiation. I got it. Okay, so we can go down from here. We go down from B. Wait, hang on. Let me go back up. We're gonna test this again.
Warning.
Because I think A, C, and D are all bad.
The reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation.
Because I think it'll beep here. Oh no, it doesn't. So this is actually good. So C is good. Why did I mark C as bad? B is actually okay. What about D? Is D okay? No, D's not okay. Okay, so C is okay. So let's go down C. And then we'll see what we get from here.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
C above is okay. Wait, we actually don't know if C above is okay, do we?
Radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, this'll. Oh, this is D. This is D is bad. No, we went into a bad area. But we also know B above is bad, so we don't want to go in there. We've already been irradiated too much. And now it says B is bad. I think C above might be bad. I think C below might be okay. I think that's what might be what we're getting told. Okay, I'm gonna restore. I think C might be good.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power
I feel like this Geiger counter is extremely defective. It should tell us what the current room is too. So I'm gonna put X question mark on C here. Then we're gonna go down B. That's D. Damn it. For some reason, I think that B should be to the right, but it's to the left.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel
I feel like B should be this way. Like, my brain just says it should go A, B, C, D, not A, B, C, D. You know, it's also possible the tunnel above us is bad. So, we're making the assumption that it's the one below us, but that might not be the case. So C is over here.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated
So I'm gonna make the assumption that the one above us is bad and go down here.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
Okay, so it's not. Wait. This doesn't make sense. It's saying the ones above us and below us are bad, but we confirmed that this one was good. That doesn't make sense, because if we go up from here, it says the ones below us are good. Okay, something's wrong.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel
So this says both tunnels leading out of here must be clean. Does that mean these are clean or these are clean? I'm so confused. But if we go down to the next level and then we go down again, like, let's do it. So we go down. It said this was clean. But then we go down again. It said this was clean. If we go down again...
The reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation.
It now says both tunnels above and below you are contaminated. Something's wrong. Wait. No, it still doesn't make sense. Oh wait, are they talking about the actual tunnels, like these things right here? Not the spaces that we're in, the tunnels themselves. Oh.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
That might make more sense.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
So this spot is fine. It's all the tunnels that are the problem. Okay, I can believe that. Alright, let's try this again.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor.
Okay, I'm gonna redo it.
Spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
X. Okay. Alright. I think I get it. D. X. C. Okay. B. It's okay. So we can go down B or C. Alright. I think I get it now.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor.
So this is the part that's... But this is not never irradiated. Okay, that makes sense.
Protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
So that would mean this B, this one is an X. Okay, I get it now. I think I get it now. A. One of the tunnels below or above you is contaminated. So since we know the one above us is contaminated, the one below us is not. Right? Okay, D, they're both contaminated. C, again, C. One of the tunnels is contaminated. The one above us is not, so that means the one below us is. So now we go down A.
The power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
We're gonna go down
you are in
A.
a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper
I get this puzzle now.
and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
I think I get this puzzle. Orange, this is yellow. Okay. We can go down A again. Okay. D. We can't go down D. C up was bad. And it's still bad.
The coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces.
And B was bad too.
Radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment.
So B is also safe. So A and B are safe. Okay, let's go down B. Then we're at what color? Green. Okay, B is good, both directions. So So we can go down B. C. A. A is bad. Okay. We're just gonna map it all out. No reason not to. D.
Warning.
No.
A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You
C.
are in a radiation hazard area.
No.
All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring.
So basically B. B is the only one we can go down. And that leads us to blue. Blue. And then we have to go to A, right? Okay. Alright, there we go. We did it. I think we did it. It wasn't so bad. Once you figured out that it was the tunnels. Yay! Let's save. Well, here's the elevator out. This is the core. How do you think we fix it? Maybe a nice... This is the primary operations and maintenance area for the ship's fusion, pulse drive engines, and power reactor. The main workstation for engineering personnel is the engineering maintenance area, a cluster of consoles that sits inside an alloy framework. Okay. Look, it's an alloy quartzite lattice work. Now shut off that alarm. I'm working on it. You find the proper controls and bring up the touchscreen schematic of the reactor coolant system. The primary coolant tank is damaged. All of the coolant liquid has leaked out of the system. This means you need to route coolant liquid from one of the auxiliary coolant tanks through the reactor in order to cool it down. The reactor coolant system computer interface will allow you to scroll and manipulate a map showing the reactor and the RCS tanks, pipes, and valves. There are 2 auxiliary coolant tanks, both are full. Your first objective is to open the manual valve on one of those tanks so that the coolant can flow into the system of RCS pipes and valves. The computer interface on this console will help you determine which valve you need to open manually. Use the arrow keys at the top right and bottom right of the schematic to scroll up and down. You cannot use the computer interface to route the coolant through the reactor until at least one manual valve has been opened. Okay, and of course it's going to make this noise the whole time. Is this a puzzle? Okay, we can look up and down. Okay, so here's the coolants. Okay. This is a coolant tank that's damaged. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Oh, that's how we get out. Where are these arrow keys that they're talking about? Oh, there's that. Does that mean I have to go there? Does that mean I have to walk there? But what's the point of this? What was the point of all those instructions? Is this just a maze? Okay. Alright, well, I guess we'll go open a valve then. Where do we go to do that? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, these are crawlways. Well, I guess let's look to see which one we should go through. At the valve store. Are we on a timer, by the way? Is there actually a timer on us? I'm slightly concerned that there is a timer, and it's right there. Okay, I don't see any crawlway though. I did save. Like, okay. Automatic valves. But which one do we go through to get to the manual valve? I don't know. I guess 2 or 3. Okay, 2 or 3 probably. So it's probably tanks, based on tanks. Okay, that makes sense. Because there's 3 tanks. The idea that they would have manual valves to do this seems asinine to me. Why not make this automatic? Or at least have a button. Oh, there. Let's open this. Take it. Let's take a cutting torch, yes. What are you gonna do if the computer's down? You don't tie it to a central computer. Is what? Oh. Oh, this is easy. Well, now we're gonna do... We should do both of them, right? We should do both. I feel like we should do both. 2 and 3. Is there any reason not to do both? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can't. Okay. There, now I can do the puzzle, right? I mean, I get having a manual valve, but I feel like you should make it automatic. Also, watch out for the xenomorphs in the crawl space. Good advice. All right. Successfully open one of the manual valves. For your next objective is to use the RCS computer interface on this console to open and close a series of automated valves by clicking on them, such that the coolant from one auxiliary tank can flow through the main reactor, although through one heat exchanger, a wavy collection of pipes, and back to the auxiliary tank. You have to make a complete circuit in order to cool the reactor and bring the temperature back down. The best way to do this is to set all the valves along the circuit first, and then turn on the coolant pump outside the auxiliary tank. The coolant will then move through the circuit when you have created. Okay. Does anybody understand what that means? Oh, the coolant pump's there. Okay. So I need to make it go through here. Is what you're saying? And then back. Okay. What's this? I don't understand. So we go, so if I click them, it'll change their direct. Oh, you can make them go straight too. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so I feel like go this way, then go up, right? And then go this way. Okay. What is this thing here? Do we want it to go through this? So we're here, we go there, there. What's this? What's an ion control grid? Do we want to go through that? I mean, we can make it go through that. Do we want it to go through that?
That's a dilly of a pickle.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep it because I want to read the instructions again. Coolant from one auxiliary tank can flow through the tank. Flow from the tank through the main reactor through one heat exchanger, a wavy collection of pipes, and back. Okay, so all we have to do is make it go through the reactor and through the wavy set of pipes. Is this a wavy set of pipes? Is that what they're talking about? Also, it canceled all the things I did. These? But these... But what about this coolant pump? There's... Oh, I guess we can go here. Okay. I guess we can go here. Alright, okay. I think... Okay. But these are just there for no reason then. Okay, so we go I feel like they're almost being intentionally obtuse here. Okay. But we also need to make it go back, right? The other problem is we have to make it go back. So we need a return path too. So like if we go this way, what's gonna happen? There's a pump here. Will it go through the pump? If not, how do we route it through the coils? Because there's a pump on both sides. Or will it only go this way? I'm thinking it might only go that way. And in which case we can potentially do this. Route it up here. There, down to the pump. But that's not gonna work, will it? No, that's not gonna work. I mean, we could go this way too. The problem is getting it back, I feel like. Because from here we can get it back, right? We just goes here, here, we route it up here, over here, through here, here, then just down here. Bam, and that brings it back. Does it matter when it goes through the heat exchanger? Does it have to go through the heat exchanger first or after? I would think it would be after. Which is a good point. Okay. Alright, I think I know what we're supposed to do now. Maybe. We'll find out. So we go this way. We go up here. Da-da-da-da-da. This is gonna go that way. Da-da-da. In. Then it's gonna go here. Up here. This way. Down here. Ba-da-da-da-ba. Then it's gonna go here. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da. There, that should do it. Right? We turn this one on. And bam. Oh look, it's working. We did it. All the indicators are moving back toward the green. The reactor core temperature has returned to subcritical levels. It is now well within normal parameters. You've successfully averted a core meltdown and saved. Bullshit! Can't fusion reactions be stopped?
Hi, everybody!
Hi, Dr.
Hey, Big Fatty Plus, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. It's ridiculous how good I'm doing. I hope you're doing good also. Hey, Tiki Party. We're playing Beavis and Butthead and Virtual Stupidity. Awesome. We haven't played that yet. We're playing Mission Critical. And for all you here, I'm Taco Adventure, and my quest is to beat every single graphical PC English language adventure game with Regulus sabotaging me by puking on stuff. Apparently. That's his new thing. So, Regulus is my cat, by the way. He puked on his bed earlier. Alright. We did this. Let's check this box that says we did it. How was Beavis and Butthead Virtual Stupidity? Was it virtually stupid? You know, you missed the alarms. You missed the annoying alarms. Now we gotta fix the central computer. How do we do that? How do we fix the central computer now? Like we fix this. Where's the central computer located? I assume both of these are the same. Now the coolant system is back in action. The reactor is operating normally. Local computers can handle the routine monitoring needed from now on. Okay. Cool. It was both stupid and hilarious. Well, that's good. That's what you want. This game's been good. I've been liking it. I definitely haven't had any real complaints related to it. Where's the computer at?
Computer?
The main computer is down. Voice access to engineering systems only.
Yeah. Has anything changed?
Has anything changed?
The Criticality 1 fault in the primary reactor coolant system has been repaired. Reactor temperatures are returning to normal.
Good for you.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Okay, so now... I don't know where the computer is. Where's the computer at? Let's go to the bridge. The B-Ridge.
Deck 1.
Also known as Bridge.
Hype Telecom system initial. This automated checklist has been prepared in order to simplify the activation and use of the experimental TX-15 Teradyne Hype Tele. Please stand by while the TX-15 Block 2 soft. Thank you. Hype Telecom checklist Step 1 has.
Do we have to do that now? I don't think so. We have to get the computer up first. But where is the computer? Like, how do we do that? We have to do the secondary core. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is yet. But I have the option of setting a program. Well, where's the computer? I would think it would be on engineering, but that's not where it was. We got weapon bays. I would think it would be on engineering. Should we look at the message that we got again from the person? I got a message about stuff. Maybe we should read them. Maybe we should listen to the message again. Maybe she tells us. Maybe she told us. It was in here. Push the button again and read them and hear the message.
I'm sure you're wondering what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll explain. You were probably aware that the Lexington was attacked by a UN ship. We were outgunned and on the verge of being destroyed when Captain Dana notified the UN captain of our desire to surrender. Garrick agreed to take the crew of the Lexington and Jericho aboard before destroying both ships. As I record this message, Garrick is waiting for us to transfer over to his ship on the Lexington
know. I just want to know. Can I fast
You are the only
forward?
one left behind. If we're lucky, the UN bastard will ignore one crewman left on board the Lexington. We intend to detonate a thermonuclear device after our shuttle has been taken aboard the UN vessel.
I know.
This will completely destroy their ship.
I know.
It will also kill everyone on board both shuttles.
I know.
This should leave you free to complete our mission. There is nothing more important than this mission, including the lives of the crew.
Okay.
We died so that you can finish what we
Okay.
started. Our ship was badly hurt during the UN attack. The first thing you must do is deal with the worst of the battle damage. There are problems which directly threaten the near-term survival of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, the primary power reactor is headed for a meltdown because the coolant system has failed.
Fixed.
The molten core will eat through the containment vessel of the reactor and set off the fuel for the fusion engines. The resulting explosion will completely destroy the Lexington and the nearby Jericho. You need to get to engineering and stop the runaway chain reaction. The meltdown is the top priority. When you deal with that problem, then you must get the central computer back in operation. Without that, you cannot complete the mission. Currently, all computer processing has been delegated to the smaller, decentralized computers that exist on each deck of the ship. They do not communicate with each other except on a very primitive level, enough to keep what you might think of as subconscious ship functions going. There is no overall guiding intelligence in these autonomous systems. The ship's central computer is made up of Turing cores and is home to the complex software that gives the ship's computer its smarts. The higher functions of the ship's brain reside in the central computer cores. These cores are currently inoperative. The primary cores were destroyed, and the secondary cores failed to activate the way they were supposed to. You must get the central computer back online. I've recorded one more message. You'll hear from me again when you get the central computer back in operation. I have key-coded the message so that the higher functions of the main computer will pick it up and display it for you as soon as the central cores are once again operational. Good luck.
That was not helpful at all. She used the word Turing cores, but that's it. How do I fix this computer, damn it? Can I ask the computer how to fix the computer?
Computer?
The main computer is...
Any change?
No change.
I'm done.
We gotta find it. Why didn't she tell me where it was? She told me where the meltdown was, but she didn't tell me where the computer was. What a not helpful person. I mean, these are the residential areas, so it's not here, right? Like, it seems like it would be either on the bridge. I guess one is bridge. Or maybe in the science deck. Maybe it's the maybe it's somehow to do with science. Guess we can try the science area. Again, that's the medical bay as well. It's 5.
Deck 5.
Oh, it could be behind the. It could be behind that broken area too, right here. Could be here. Oh, we could use the cutting torch. Oh, we could use the cutting torch. Did it work? Aha!
I've put the combo on this door because I was afraid one of you might come in and mess with the main computer. Please see me if you think you need to get in here. できるものならやってみろ.
What? Aw, man. There's a code? Some jerk ass put a code here? Aw, man. What do you think the code is? 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously.
Access denied.
Who even said that? I guess we can look at the thing. Who's the computer person? Would that be the operations officer? We broke into his room. What did we get from his room? Is the operations officer the one that... I don't think that was the computer. I think that was one of the people with a recorded message. Cyber systems operator. It looks like it was the cyber... I would think that would be the cyber systems officer. Would be the one that would deal with the computer. That's this person here. We've been in their room. The room's on the 3rd floor. It's the 3rd room. Okay. Should we go visit their room again? Well, let's look at the notes we have, I guess. I don't think we have any other notes. We got this. Oh, maybe we can... Oh, maybe... Oh, wait. Holy crap. What's this? We got a note. Your plan was to disable and then board the Lexington. There was always a high risk to me in that plan. If a firefight broke out inside the Lexington, I might easily be killed. If I do not survive the battle, please make sure that the attached letter makes its way to my brother David. David is currently living in foster care facility in Boulder, Colorado, inside the United States. I know you can reach him after all. You got to me with no problem at all. If you're reading this, I am dead. It is likely that the U.S. Navy told you the real story behind my death. I'm sure it is unlikely that they told you. I'm sure that they sent you one of their standard very sorry to inform you, killed in action, hollows. It would be easy to leave it at that, but I thought it was important for you to know the truth. The U.S. Navy would never admit that I actually helped the United Nations win a critical battle in space, one that may well decide the outcome of the war in favor of the UN. You are probably shocked by this. Why would I betray my country? Why would I go against the principles of the Alliance? How could I violate the solemn oath of honor and obedience that I swore when I joined the Navy? The answer is that I chose to betray my country in order to avoid betraying the entire human race. You know that Mom and Dad were killed in a lab accident when you were 5 years old, and I was 12. What you didn't know is that they were both there we were both there when it happened. I never told you about that day. It's time you knew that what really transpired at the ERT lab, especially since the events there served as the catalyst that led to my eventual decision to help the UN. I was playing with you on the daycare center about 50 meters away from where Mom and Dad were working. I remember that an alarm went off and all of the adults in the center were rushing over to one of the flat screen monitors on the wall. I went over to look at the cause of the commotion. A red light over the screen indicated that the signal was being piped across the complex from one of the internal labs. On the screen, I saw Mom standing over a broken hazmat containment vessel. looking up at a holo camera mounted out inside the lab's quarantine area. She knew what was coming and looked scared. Dad was backed up against the lab door. He was saying something over and over, but the audio pickups weren't on. I couldn't read his lips. Man, this is a long letter. Well, technically I reloaded before we were dead from radiation a few times. We didn't actually die. Mom had accidentally dropped a container filled with the results of their latest experiment, a batch of self-replicating micro-machines designed to break down hazardous biological waste. The micro-machines were tiny, almost sub-microscopic in size as the hazmat container broke on impact. The micro-machines went into the air and into Mom and Dad's lungs. When the micro-machines encountered living lung tissue, they started to replicate and perform their assigned tasks, disassembly of biological material, one molecule at a time. I could only watch in horror as the horror began. The adults watching me were oblivious to my presence, and I didn't think to shield me from the images on the screen. First, Mom went down, clutching at her chest, coughed up pink froth as her lungs were eaten from the inside. I remember the floor and the front of her lab coat being covered with fine red speckled pattern. A few seconds later, Dad died crawling at the computer locked door, blood running out of his mouth and nose. The micro machines multiplied as they worked. Within a couple of minutes after Mom and Dad died, their bodies began to liquefy as the process of molecular disassembly accelerated. Finally, the chrononecrosis algorithms in the micro machines kicked in and they all self-terminated. Not much was left except for pools of reddish jelly. And so the elite ERT husband and wife research team died together. Mom and Dad had the best of intentions, and yet they created a monster that killed them. Their monster also left 2 children behind, lost, confused, and without parents. So this was their doing? They just messed up? Then when I think of Mom and Dad and the hundreds who died in the Alaska traffic control disaster, the millions who have been killed by the fruits of technology and war, the hundreds of millions who have perished of cancer, poisoning, radiation, genetic damage, chronic environmental distress syndrome, and other maladies of the technological age, I know that the madness must stop. Human beings were never meant to exist in the artificial environments that we have created for ourselves. We were never meant to wield the terrible power that comes from technology, from nuclear fusion to nanotechnology. Over the long term, we cannot control the forces that we have unleashed. We will destroy ourselves. I have known since I was 16 that the Alliance was bent on a course of self-annihilation. They will take down the rest of the humanity when they go. The UN is the only hope for the future. This is why I agreed to work for the UN when I was still a struggling cadet at the academy. The UN Espionage Network helped me excel at my studies and then get on a career fast track that took me into the most sensitive areas in Alliance intelligence planning. The culmination of my service as a UN agent is an operation that will change the course of the war. I informed the UN High Command about the details of Mission 161, a highly classified Alliance expedition to scout a potential alien presence on a world 68 light years from Earth. I helped the UN plan an ambush for the ships in the expedition. I arranged for my assignment to be to the expedition in spite of my lack of training and experience as a combat officer. If everything went according to plan, the UN disabled and then boarded my ship and the science ship we're escorting. The UN now has control of what might be the most important discovery in human history. As insurance, the UN had me plant a bomb on board my ship. Okay. Set to detonate within a few hours of the arrival system unless disarmed by the UN boarding party. This letter was left with a key needed to get at that bomb. Because you are reading this instead of hearing the news from me, I was most likely killed during the battle. You always thought that I was blinded by simple ambition. Now you know that I served higher principles after all. Okay, well, we know what this key's for, and this probably makes the bomb blow up. This device is about 5 antenna extends from the middle. You can see the tiny speaker grill. Transmitter is making a very quiet humming and chattering sounds. I wonder if we turn it off if we die. Fix the computer. Okay, we know where the computer is now. We just don't know how to get in. You fumble with the controls until you shut the transmitter off. The whine and chatter fade away. Okay, well, I don't know what that did. Did I say that? No, I said fix. Oh, maybe I typed it wrong. Okay, we need a code, I guess. What are these? It's electronics of some kind. It has two lenses set a few centimeters apart that make it look like almost like a set of binoculars. The device is made of flat black plastic and has a dull red LED on top and a small switch on one side. Where did we get this stuff? Where did I get all this stuff? Oh, was this in the ship? How did I... Oh, okay. This is the stuff that was in the ship. How did I break open the ship with the multi-tool? Because that's what I meant to do. I meant to use the multi-tool on the ship, but then I feel like I used the multi-tool and then maybe I said use ship on multi-tool because that's what I meant to do. I think I clicked the ship and then I clicked the multi-tool is what happened. Like I meant to use the multi-tool on the ship. I just think I accidentally did it. Okay, maybe the device will show the code number for the computer. No, I wasn't brute forcing. I knew what I wanted to do. I think I just accidentally did it. Okay, well this is not really what we're going for here. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a retina scanner. It duplicates retinas. Oh, so we just have to know what kind of retina he's got and we can open his safe. Aha. Okay. Okay, I get it. I mean, we can brute force that. Probably. Right? We could probably brute force that. I mean, how many options are there? Should we go check the... Should we go deal with the bomb now? Or maybe we can cut the door open. I kind of doubt it, but we can try. That would be a no. So I guess we should go to his room? Maybe? Or maybe we should go into the... Well, we have stuff we can do. What would the code be? A 4-digit code. It's a 4-digit code. His room's on floor 2. And the retina scanner's on floor 2. And the safe's on floor 2. Or the key, where we need the key, is on floor 2.
Deck 2.
Right? Everything's on floor 2. Alright, well, let's check out the bomb. Assuming this is where the bomb is. Which I think it is. Also, floor 2 is on floor 2. That's true. You make a good point. You make a good point. The key fits neatly in the slot next to the plaque. You turn the key gently once inserted and hear a satisfying click and then a humming sound. The transparent material surrounding the ship model retracts. Oh, so the ship model has the bomb in it. Okay. The thermal knife cuts through the tough plastic, and soon you have reduced the scale model of the Lexington to a collection of brittle shards. Inside the model, you discover something made of metal, a cold steel cylinder a few centimeters in length. You unscrew the end, a tiny display panel, and some controls become visible. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that was easy. that was easy. It's just like, let's push the big button and see what happens. I thought after I did it, maybe I should have saved, and then it worked out good for me. Okay. Alright, well, we disarmed the bomb now. Good for us. Okay, that deserves a definite smart counter there. Actually, I forgot about the smart counters. We should up those a few times. We've been smart quite a few times. Dealing with the radiation thing. All sorts of stuff. Dying of radiation is probably dingusy though. So I'll up the dingus counter too. The me dingus counter. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I guess I'll go back into his room again. And we'll see if there's anything there. But I kind of doubt it. I think his room is the one at the end. Right? Isn't this Pool's room? Yeah, it is. But I don't see anything that would, like, be a code. But I guess we can look through the books. No. Okay.
Computer?
The main computer is down.
Any change in...
No change.
I'm done.
Access terminated by...
He's not the computer guy? Who's the computer guy? Hang on, let me look again. Oh, you're right. Pool's not the computer guy. It's her. It's them. Okay. Who's on the third floor? This floor, the third door. That's right. I forgot. Apparently Pool's just a saboteur. I think it is a Japanese name. Wait, now I'm confused. Okay. Oh, the storage room and the communications room. That's what they were. For computer equipment. Storage for computer equipment specifically. So when I want to fix the computer, I'm going to have to go to this floor to get computer equipment. Three.
Deck 3.
Okay. So the third door number 3. It's nice that once I get access, I have constant access. That's nice. Okay, so this is the... Oh, I didn't notice there was a necklace here. Okay. Is that the symbol for pi? Is it a dare? Is it 314? Is it like the first bits of pie? What if I put it, yeah, what if I put it on? You pull the necklace over your head. Okay, well, now it's on, apparently. Maybe it'll just let me in. Well, let's look at the stuff here. Holoprint of one of the sister ships. This looks like the Concorde info because it's a slightly different shape and habitat module. Okay. Okay, let's look at the other stuff. Chrome ship. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I just realized I need to take a break. We're gonna save again as need code for comp room. Yeah, I need to take a quick break. It'll be a quick one. This will be one of the 3-minute breaks. And I'll check on Regulus. He's fine. He's probably just sleeping in the other room. He pukes all the time. He eats too fast. Or drinks too much after eating or something. One of the two. I don't know which one. But I'll be right back. 3-minute break.
I think I made a boo-boo.
Made it. I got a snack. I hope there's not a time on this, because I just realized I left it running. I mean, I disarmed the bomb and the reactor and fixed the reactor, so... Alright. I've got this blueberry banana bread stuff. That I put cream cheese on. Did I look at this? This says it's a gold pendant. Hmm. 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 Hey, there's Regulus. What did I do with my phone? I better go look for it in case I get an emergency call or something. Dang it. Ding dong, bing bong. Alright, I don't know where it is. Oh, maybe it's under my... It's under my notebook. It was under my notebook. Haha. Alright, let's start the timer and go. Boom. Okay, so this looks like pie. Is that supposed to be a clue to what the code is? I mean, it might be. Regulus wants to say hi. You want some pie, Regulus? Okay. Holoprint. Okay, I'm wearing this for whatever reason. Let's no, I didn't want to remove. Wait, what just happened? Wait, I'm confused. Why is it mess with my inventory when I take it on and put it off? Is it? I'm confused. I don't know why it's messing with my inventory when I do that. Should I try the retina scanner? Where's the retina scanner? I think that's on the second floor. I don't know. I guess we'll try pie. Yeah, it's Regulus. He decided he wanted some lap time. I mean, I'll try it. Seems like a weird clue. Just have a pie necklace. That I can wear.
Deck 5.
It could also bypass the code, though. Like, it's also possible, I guess, it can bypass the code. Oh, really? All the computers behave exactly the same, so I didn't try it. I did think about it, and I should have, but... Of course, that would be happens.
I put the combo.
What's pi?
Access granted.
I did it. It was pi. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. I'm so freaking smart. This is the heart of the Lexington's main computer system. You're surrounded by banks of Turing cores, powerful processors that use light and quantum effects to manipulate and store information. Each bank of Turing cores has more processing power than all of the computers on Earth in the year 2000. Yeah, right. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. This would have spit out pi to a huge number of digits. Okay, that makes sense. Floor panels. Look at the computer. Turing core. That's what they were saying. It says main data core is overloaded by enemy energy pulse. How did they know it was an enemy energy pulse? Transfer to secondary cores failed. General system failure. Autonomic functions delegated to system nodes inactive. Manually transfer to secondary cores and reinitialize system. Okay. The main computer is well and truly locked up. Hung, frozen, crashed, down, wedged, hosed, gronked, hammered, fried, forked, and out to lunch. Hideki often said that if you have no idea what caused a catastrophic failure in a sophisticated, highly complex, mission-critical computer system, the best thing to do is turn it off and then on again and see if the problem goes away. Open. Okay. A row of rocker switches to set in the panel just under the collection of blinking red and white lights. The switches look important. Each one has a set of plastic ridges around the edge to prevent accidental activation. We should probably save. In comp room. Switch. Press. Slot. Whoop, that's not what I wanted to do. There appears to be a slot or port. Oh, we need a specific module, don't we? This button is for system-wide cold boot. Serious shit. Do not touch this without the CO's permission. Oh, let's push this button in. Press. You flip the last switch in the row of 5. This is indeed the system reset switch and causes the main computer system to cold boot. This is reinitialized automatically, switching to its secondary cores when its primary cores don't respond. The only evidence you see of what must be furious activity is a slight change in the glow. When the system is finally back online, the screen in front of you fades to black. After a few seconds, transfamiliar face fills. Oh, we did it! We did it! We rebooted it and it worked. Yeah! 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 Okay.
Congratulations. You got the central computer system back online.
I did.
Now you must figure out a way to get the communication systems back in working order.
Okay.
The tachyon beam transmitter is a large parabolic dish on the outside of the hull. The control systems for that dish have been rendered inoperative. You must figure out how to get the targeting and control mechanism for the dish working again. Once the system is up, override the looping distress call by entering the following code. MELISSA, Melissa. Then ask the central computer to run the IPS program and use it to align the dish on the tachyon relay beacon sitting near the jump point in this star system.
Oh my god!
You will have to establish a relay connection through a web of jump points to reach any bases or ships. You will need to talk to the Alliance base on Erebus. They will explain the Lexington's mission and can help you finish that mission in real time. I've done everything I can. Good luck. Tran out.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah, I could. Well, we probably could repeat it again.
Yes?
Are you now tied into all nodes across the ship?
Are you now tied into all the nodes across the ship?
Yes, I have access to all of the ship's systems.
Since when do we have a voice? When did we have a voice?
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Communications.
What do you wish to know?
General system status report, please.
The Tachyon communication system is inoperative due to a failure in one of the external subsystems. All other communication systems are operating within acceptable parameters.
What is wrong with the TCS?
2 optoelectronic modules in the system bus of the TCS transceiver targeting and control mechanism were fused by an enemy energy pulse. The affected modules were responsible for managing the interface between the computer systems on the ship and the servo actuators that are used to physically align the transceiver with the Tachyon relay beacon and track the beacon once locked on.
We didn't know that.
Say that again, in English.
Delicate motors are used to move the TCS dish on the hull of the ship into position so that it can talk to the Tachyon relay beacon near the jump point in this star system. As the Lexington travels around Persephone, the motors are supposed to move the TCS dish so that it remains pointed at the beacon. 2 vital optoelectronic modules in the dish control system have been damaged.
Okay.
The TCS dish is frozen in a useless position as a result. These modules need to be replaced in order for the communication system to work.
Aren't there backup systems?
There is no online backup system for the TCS dish. There are spares for all TCS subsystems in storage. Repairs are possible even in the case of a direct hit on the TCS dish.
Yeah, this kind of sounds like Nancy Drew. A little bit.
Which modules are damaged?
The standard module ID codes for the inoperative modules are EC2001 and EC2010.
I think I made a boo-boo.
Where are the damaged modules located?
The system bus for the TCS dish is located behind an access panel on the base of the dish antenna structure.
Where's the dish located?
It is mounted on the outside of the habitat module of the Lexington. It is forward and to port from the Shuttle Bay airlock.
Does that mean I need to go outside to fix the system?
Yes. You will need to don an EVA suit, depressurize the Shuttle Bay, open the Shuttle Bay external doors, and travel along the hull until you reach the dish.
So I need to get...
Is there any way to repair the damage without leaving the inside of the ship?
No.
Thanks for being straightforward.
Where can I find replacement EC2001 and EC2010 modules?
There should be spare EC20...
Yeah, I know that.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'd like to ask a question about the antimatter bomb.
Ask away.
I've disarmed the bomb by stopping the countdown. I remember something about antimatter being unstable, however. I'm worried about this thing going off.
I disarmed the bomb by stopping the countdown. I remember something about antimatter being unstable, however, and I'm worried about this thing going off.
If you were going to hang on to the bomb for days or weeks, I would be more concerned. As it is, the bomb should remain stable for at least the next few days.
Should I get rid of it?
You might find a use for it. I would advise you to take the bomb with you to the surface.
Will it go off if I reset the timer and arm it?
Certainly.
Don't do that then.
Yes?
Give me access.
What system?
Science.
The only science topics available concern Persephone.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
Give me
What system?
Cyber system.
What do you wish?
Give me a step.
I am operating using my secondary processor cores. The primary processor cores were taken offline by an enemy energy pulse during the battle with the Dharma's drones. The primary cores are badly damaged. The main data stores were unaffected by the energy surge, and thus my function is unimpaired. There is no remaining backup system, however.
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
Give me
What system?
Engineering.
What do you wish?
I'm done.
Acknowledge.
Give me
What system?
Navigation.
What do you...
Okay.
I'm done.
I kind of want to do that
What
one.
I'm
But
done.
I gotta save first. I gotta save first. What if I do that? Can I get it? Can I get the game to end?
Give me
What's it?
Navigation.
What do you...
Why are we in a powered orbit?
Do you intend to abandon the mission?
The computer walks you through the necessary steps required to break orbit and accelerate away from Persephone. Two elements of a United Nations strike fleet arrive in orbit around Persephone within a few hours after the Lexington rockets away at 2.5 gravities. A second UN fleet, this one made up of several large ships, arrives a month later. When Alliance reinforcements finally arrive, they are chewed up in a matter of hours by the superior UN force. The battle for Persephone is lost, and the inevitable result is the acceleration of the Alliance's defeat in the war with the UN. Alright, so I guess I lost. Well, I mean, if we were trying to make the Alliance lose, we won. So, is that really a loss? I don't know.
Yes.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
My name's not cool. But who's the good guys here? Who's the good guys?
Weapons. CICS.
What would you like to...
How effective is the CICS?
The CICS can effectively protect the Lexington from an attack by up to 2 UN Gali-class battle drones, or any ship under direct human command, from a one-man fighter to a battleship.
What about multiple drones?
The CICS is not highly effective against drones. The lasers, railguns, and missiles are capable of intercepting and destroying enemy missiles and drones given enough time. Unfortunately, the time required to destroy even one enemy Tavek-class drone usually exceeds the time available during an attack.
The CICS doesn't seem to be very effective.
Every bit helps. In combat, you need every advantage you can get.
Yep, there is.
List C.
The Lexington's close-in combat system consists of 8 missile launchers, 2 railgun turrets, and several chaff ejectors mounted at various points on the Lexington's outer hull.
I feel like it's definitely exaggerated. There's definitely an exaggeration here. I mean, well, it's not really much of an exaggeration now, but I feel like, but... Alright, well, we fixed the computer. So I need to fix the combat, or comm systems. Okay. So we need to find an EVA suit. Where would we find an EVA suit? I'm happy I found the computer. I mean... I could have been searching forever for that. I would think it would be kept in the airlock, near the airlock. I mean, which is why I was gonna go there and look again. I don't even know where that was. Where was that? Ed Science. Was it? Was it? Was it? On deck 6? Storage shuttle, yeah, it's deck 6. Deck 6. Yeah, I would think
Deck 6.
if I were to put EVA suits, I'd put them in the damn airlock where people would need them because I am smart. But did I see any? Oh, right here. There's a suit locker. Okay. I was about to say, but did I see any? No. Oh, I have to take it. And take the helmet too. Okay, there we go. Put it on. Put on that too. You put on the helmet over your head and fasten the seals and the collar rings. Within 2 minutes, you're gasping for breath due to the lack of an oxygen supply for the suit. You quickly remove the helmet and suck in a gulp of air. Oh. Okay, I need an oxygen supply. Okay. Apparently that's not part of the suit. Great. Well, now we need an oxygen supply. Where would that be? Or some oxygen tanks or whatever it be. Also, what do I have? Oh, I have one of the modules I need. Okay. Good to know. Just cut a hole in the suit. I mean, the medical bay seems like a potential place. You know, the medical area. That seems like a place where they keep oxygen. I mean, it's in here. Oh, the supply area. They have oxygen in here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Open. I'm gonna go to the medical bay. Try medical and science. Wait. No oxygen supply attached to the feed valves inside the suit. You're carrying the suit helmet. Okay. There's no oxygen supply attached to the feed valves. Okay.
Deck 5.
I mean, you'd think I need a portable one, not like a you know, one that would, like a hose that connects to me or anything. I don't have any oxygen stuff on me. No, I don't. So this is the medical bay right here. Don't see any oxygen here. Storage cabinets. Oh, open. He's straining against cabinets, trying to force them open, but to no avail. That's a shame. You could just hear the medical supplies, bandages, syringes, splints, all sorts of good adventure game and stuff calling out to you. Dang it. Dang, man. All the adventure game stuff. The medical lab is a complete state-of-the-art hospital and 2 rooms designed to handle a few patients at a time. Yeah, we already read that. The wall display, reference screen, monitor. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, there's the door, there's the recovery room, enter. Nothing in the recovery room. Look at. Okay, so it doesn't look like they're in here. It does not look like they are in here. But there's also, we also have the retina thing, which maybe, well, I don't know why they'd be in there. In the safe, but I suppose they could be. I don't feel like you feel like a moron if they were in the safe, though. Okay. Gravitometer. Gravitometer. Okay, well, it doesn't look like they're in here either. Okay. Well. What if I use this now? I don't know.
Computer?
Yes.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'm done. Give me
What's this?
There's not a medical here.
Science.
The only
I'm done.
I don't care.
Access to.
I need to get the the EC2001 module, so I might as well do that while I'm up here. I need that, which is on number 2, I think. Which also has the retinal scanner safe in it, so you know, we might as well check.
We
might as well try and mess with the safe while we're at it. Right? I don't know why that one's always flawed. The other spare we need is not even in here. We're gonna have to find it somewhere. Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh, there they are. There we go. Oh wait. Was busted during the flight. I took the last EC2001 so we could watch the latest holovids on the final leg of the trip out. Mark. Okay. The something Tron was busted. Okay, so it's in the whatever. We took the last one. The last one? We only had one spare. Dude, that seems irresponsible. But I guess he left a note. So, okay. Who's Mark, by the way? Let's find out who Mark is. Whoops. Mark Mulrooney. Mark Mulrooney. Who's on floor... Okay, what? Where's the retina scanner? The fourth room. Here it is. So, we can just... So we have to, what do we have? Oh, we have to turn it on. Okay, we have to swap it. One, okay, this is remote Olympus. Okay, there's not that many of these. Oops. You hold the device up. The retinal scanner senses the presence of the device and begins to scan. After chattering to itself for a moment, the scanner clicks, and then the door to the safe pops open a few centimeters. You'll still need to open the safe door to see what is inside. That seems ominous, doesn't it? Ooh. We got a headset. We got a cable. We got whatever that is. We got a hypno, not a hypno, a hypo needle. We got a folder. And inside the folder is some documentation. It's the Pipe Telecom system documentation. Oh my goodness. We don't really need to read that right now. I feel like we may have done this earlier than we needed to. Real-time human control of battle drones during ship-to-ship combat. Okay. Alright. Well, cool. We broke into the safe. Good for us. We got a headset, a cable, an ampule. Okay. So let's look at each of these items and see what they are. A standard medical. Okay, look at that. It appears to be a glass ampule containing amber liquid. You see a faint legend on the side of the ampule. Its lettering spells out Hype Serum 18 milliliters. Okay, we got a cable. And we have a headset. This is a bulky headset that there's with the old head-mounted devices that used to be synonymous with virtual reality. Somehow you suspect that the bulk here was more to do with the state-of-the-art optic and neural interfaces rather than primitive silicone-based electronics. Okay. Alright, well, let's put it on just for fun. You put on the headset I already had, you can still see through lenses that will most likely become opaque when the system is activated. Okay. Well. Okay. Injectable oxygen. I kind of doubt it. Oh, we were able to do that though. We were able to combine the two. Okay. I might want to read. I didn't think we needed it yet. We need to fix the communication device first. Don't we? Real-time human control of battle drones during ship-to-ship combat. So I was like, I'm not gonna read this until we fix the communication module. But I need to find the oxygen. So I'm gonna read this. I just was gonna wait so that I didn't forget the information. So I didn't think it was relevant right now. Where would oxygen being somewhere cause me to think I'm a moron? That's the question. Like right with the suit? In the suit? They all left. They all abandoned ship. They left me. I mean, they're all dead. They all got blowed up. Yeah, medical. Yeah, I had medical. Yes, that's why I was in the medical area. Besides breathing, I guess you could mix it with hydrogen to create water. Oh, you're saying that maybe this? Oh, it has a compressed. Oh. You're saying it's here? There's an oxygen tank on this. Oh, there we go. We have to use the multi-tool on the man. I kind of agree that I don't think that's that. I don't think you should feel bad about that one. Like, well, the problem is we didn't know what the scale of the torch was. I didn't think the oxygen tank was like even close to big enough to be able to be used on a suit. You know, like the problem of it was with scale, I guess. Like, I feel like we would need a much bigger oxygen tank than this. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, I didn't even think about it. You put the oxygen tank inside the suit and manage to hook it up to the suit oxygen feeds with a little work. It won't hold for long, but it's certainly serviceable for a short spacewalk. Okay. There's a really long intro, Bravestar. A really long intro to the game that explained everything. I'm not Roger Wilco. In fact, I don't think I don't. Do I have a name?
Deck 6.
I must have a name. Like, I gotta.
Shut up, Brave Star.
Like, what is my guy? What is this guy's name? I must be one of these people, right? Like, this is my quarters here. I'm on the second deck. But who am I?
Oh, look at me. I'm making people happy. I'm the magical man from Happy Land.
Oh, my name is To Be Assigned. Oh, I'm this guy.
Lane.
This is me right here. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My name's Taco. Okay, so we need to... Wait. Did we get the other... Oh, no, we haven't gotten the other one of these. We need to get the other one of these first. We need to get the other module before we open the pod doors. This does remind me of Space Quest 1 also. We need to get the other one of these, which is in something where that Mark had. Which means I think we need to go to floor 3. I think. I would have been looking for that oxygen all day. I would not have thought of the torch. He was watching. He was, oh yeah, he was watching Hollow Porn, wasn't he? I forgot about that. He had the hollow thingy. He had the disc. It doesn't look like they really, like, look at the floors. They're like, they can't really be mopped. Maybe they have some self-cleaning stuff. I think it was this door. No, it wasn't. It was not this door. Wait, was that? I thought it was on floor 2. It was on floor 3. Maybe it's the third door. Alright, I might have to look at the thing. It was the... No, it wasn't this door either. Alright, well. That was the first door. Wait. Was it? Were we able to get into that door? It must have been.
This stateroom is protected.
What the hell door was it? Who's Mark? Oh, it was the last door then. Well, maybe he wasn't watching space porn. Is it porn?
This stateroom.
No. Give me access to all the rooms. Yeah, I need to be. How do I get into his room? I don't have his code. He's the one that wrote the note. It was a yellow note. Huh. Well. I still have the cutting torch thing. I tried it on a door before and it didn't work, so I don't think that's what we do. Where was the one with the holodisc in it? Was it on the second floor?
This stateroom is protected.
Must have been on the second floor. There was nobody else named Mark, is there? No. There's a Mike. The only Mark is this. Oh wait, there's another Mark right there. The optoelectronic tech. Maybe it's that Mark. As opposed to the FTL systems tech. We wouldn't know where his door is. We only know deck 3 and 2. So we don't know about 4. What? That's what I'm trying to figure out. The note is hard to read. It says something about a karaoke-tron? Karaoke-tron. Karaoke-tron. Maybe that's the... Is that the thing in the lunchroom? Is that called the karaoke-tron? That was on this floor, right? No! I didn't mean to turn around. Where's the VR thing in here? That's also equipped with a Sony VR system for entertainment, training, and briefings. The strange sphere and the metal arm are all part of the VR processing system. The holograms and surround sound audio are generated here and projected via the panels along the ceiling. Like, I don't know. This is how I'd want to watch the porn. Oh, it says Karaoke-tron right on it. It says it right on it. Look at that. All right, let's use our multi-tool on it. What? Yeah, that didn't work. Let's scan it. Whoa! I did not expect that to happen. Says it right there. KaraokeTron VR. How do I get the thing out? Oh, here's the CPU. Okay, remove. You get a nasty shock when you touch the system. Oh, but how do I power it down? Pull. Haha! Take that. Remove. Yeah. What did I get? Open. Oh, there we go. We got an EC2001 module. We did it. Now they can't watch porn anymore. I mean, they're all dead, so it's specifically me that can't watch porn anymore.
Death stalks you at every turn.
I'll save now. EC201 module. Okay. Use 6.
Deck 6.
I have more important things to do. Plus the disc was scratched. So, you know. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Well, first we're save. We're gonna save right here. We're gonna overwrite that save. Then we're gonna put on our suit. Put on our suit. Put on our helmet. Put on the helmet. Click. Alright, we're gonna use this. We're gonna depressurize the shuttle bay. Burr, 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 burr. Then we're gonna depressurize the control room, which is the one we're in. We're hoping we're not gonna die. We're gonna open the door to the shuttle bay. Oh, look at it go. And we're gonna open the door to the control room. Okay, now we go. I still don't quite know what we're doing, but we'll figure it out, right? Alright, we're here now. I mean, I guess I can go straight. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. It's the Jericho. The fact that they didn't blow our ships out of the sky seems ridiculous. You have to be holding space before you can put it on the radiator fan. Wait, what? Have to be holding space? What does that mean? Where do I need to go? Out here. Oh, I can go this way. Okay. Alright, well I guess we gotta find it, what we're looking for. I think she told us where it was. Oh, here we go. Look at that. No, that's not, that's the FTL thing. the end of a long boom in front of the ship, you can see a cluster of sensors that are housing for the delicate and dangerous FTL light drive. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's not mess with that. Ooh, what's that? I'm just like hanging out on the end of the ship. Hanging out on the ship. There it is again. Oh, there's a dish. Look at the dish. Dish sprouts on the outside of the habitat modules. Okay. How do I get over there? That's where I want to go. That's where I want to go. I want to go over there. I'm like, why can't I just go over there? Why can't I just float? Huh? Why can't I just float? I want to float. Thanks for the sub, Bravestar. Oh, this looks good. Aha! There's the dish. Let's save.
Bravestar007 just subscribed.
Found dish.
Just for you, Taco Man. Love your show. Read the memo.
Oh, whoops. Oh, here we go. Access panel. Open. Ooh. Okay, we found the defective module. Now we put the new one in. Psh, nailed it. Oh, here's the defective this one. Move that. Oh, it's on the same one. I didn't realize that. Yeah, buddy. Now we need to go back. Now we need to figure out how the hell to get back. Oh no. We need to basically go over there. This is like a maze. It really is. Wait. This looks good. Oh, that wasn't much of a maze. We did it. We're back. We didn't even run out of oxygen. You got a mop, Bravestar. Right, we did it.
Woohoo!
It is a golden mop, I think, or it's a bronze one. I don't know. After your last EVA to fix the communication system, you find that there is a very little oxygen left in the tank from the oxygen torch. The tank is no longer good for much, so you discard it. Okay, and I assume I took off the suit? Okay, there we go. We did it. Yay! We did it. We did it. Save. Fixed. Fixed. Fixed dish. And now what do we need to do? Tachyon, dish, Melissa. Something about Melissa.
Up, dippity dog.
We need to transmit Melissa or something. So we need to go to the comm area, which is on floor something. Floor 2. We're gonna go to the comm area, I guess. We might need to listen to her message again. She gave us so much information. She gave us way too much info in way too little time. She could have like written us a document, you know? She could have been like, here's your document. You know,
Deck 2.
A net note would have been nice. Yeah, but she could have written us a note. She could have given us like a spreadsheet. The most recent listings in okay. Other comm control computer terminal.
Computer?
Yes.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Communications.
What do you wish to know?
Is the TCS repaired?
The TCS is now fully operational.
Well, good. Please link me up with the Alliance base on Erebus.
You will have to use the TCS console in the communications center on Deck 2 in order to make contact with Erebus.
I'm in the freaking TCS communications center.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
Why can't you do it for me? Sit. Bring up the TCS control interface and override the distress call by entering the Melissa password that Trant gave you. You now have access to the TCS and interstellar positioning system. You remember that Trant said something about establishing a link with Erebus through a web of TRB beacons stationed at the jump points around the stars. The IPS will allow you to select and link up with TRB beacons by clicking on icons displayed on the stylized map screen. Oh, do we have a puzzle? Do we have a puzzle? No, maybe? I don't know. Oh my god.
That's a dilly of a thing.
I don't know if I like this. What in the hell do we have to do here? I need to connect jump points and not get caught. But where do I need to go to? She said I needed to establish a connection to Erebos. But the Erebos isn't even in here. Erebos. Is it? My goal's the green square. Oh, okay. Which is what? How am I supposed to do this? Oh. Oh my goodness. That seems ridiculous. I mean, look it up. Look it up where? Oh. Ah! It says RA. It's right there. Type K1 333 RA 50 minutes and 20 seconds minus 17 1507. Oh wait, I can zoom, can't I? Wow. This is quite the puzzle. I wish you could click to rotate, that would be nice. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this one today.
It stinks. It stinks. It stinks.
I don't even know how to do it. I mean, I can't. How do I get back to like this screen? And how do I make the link? Oh, is that what established link does? Whoa! Okay. Apparently I have to click the establish link button. Okay. Well, that makes more sense then. I didn't think I was supposed to establish a link until I actually like had a link. Yeah, we don't want to. Okay, so we go here then, and we establish another link. Okay, I see. I see how this goes. Okay, I'm beginning to understand what we're supposed to do. This was this was not obvious. I didn't think we were supposed to establish a link until we actually had created the path. That's what I thought we were supposed to do. So now we have 3 choices. All right, we're gonna be done for now. We're gonna save the game as 14 and establish the link to Airbus to establish the link. We'll just call it establish the link. But I didn't see Erebos on the list. Or did we want to establish it to this one? I guess transmit overlink is the thing that I wanted to not do. Okay, apparently once you go out, you don't get it anymore. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't see Erebos on this list. But I guess we just need to go here, so that must be, maybe that's Erebos. But it's not. It's this place. Okay, apparently we need to establish a link with them. All right, return. Did I stop the timer? I didn't. No, I didn't. Stop the timer. All right, I saved though. Main menu. Part of main menu don't you understand? Okay, well I'm enjoying this game. I like it. I like it. What are helpful hints? Take everything that isn't nailed down. Examine the pictures carefully. By that they mean the screens, I think. If you suck, try playing with a friend. I'm playing with you. Even your pet cat may think of something you've overlooked. See, Regulus, it's talking about you. Really get stuck, talk to other gamers on forums, call their hint line, or order a hint book. Nice. Alright, quit. Yes. Alright, we're at about 4 hours. I've enjoyed the game so far. We're going to continue it on Tuesday. Which is in 2 days. We're going to do Taco Tuesday drawing, and I forgot I had tea. You like that it has the what is an adventure game section? Yeah. That was in 1995. I feel like the definition has expanded a little bit since then. Regulus, where do I find the oxygen? Barf. Yeah, that's Regulus for you. Regulus knows, he just refuses to tell. That's how he is. He knows, he just won't tell. Alrighty. Well, with that, let's raid somebody. He's a fan of those games where there's a mouse on the screen and he can chase it. That's what he's a fan of. Those are his favorite games. Oh yeah, you do get a spin. Let's do your spin. I mean, if it's a hat, I'll wear it at the beginning of next stream. If I remember. I'll put a note on my thing.
Shut up, Brave Star.
Open spinner. Here we go. Or shut up, Brave Star. Alright, we'll play Lee Carvello to end the stream. Lee Carvello's Putting Challenge. The best game ever. Did you watch us play Lee Carvello 2? That was super fun.
Welcome to Lee Carvello's Putting Challenge. I am Carvello. Now choose a club.
It's basically a Game Boy game that somebody had made. It's more or less it's a point and click, yeah.
You have chosen a 3-wood. May I suggest a putter? 3-wood. Now enter the force of your swing. I suggest feathered touch. You have entered power drive. Now push 7, 8, 7 to swing. Ball is in. Parking lot. Would you like to play again? You have selected no.
Nice. Some
Would
Lee
you like
Carvello.
to play again? You have selected no.
Yeah. What was it called? Let me see if I can find it. Lee Car. Is it in the database? I feel like it should be. No, it's not. I think it might be because it was a Game Boy game. Lee Carvello's Putting Challenge 2. Oh yeah, it is a Game Boy game. It is a Game Boy game. It's a Game Boy... It is a Game Boy game. Yeah. It's got a .gb, so you have to play it on the Game Boy emulator. So it's not a PC game. That's why it's not in the database, because it is not a PC game. But we did play it. And we beat it. So, you know. They also made a game called, they also made My Dinner with Andre, the game that that Martin played in the arcade. We played that. Tell Me More. We played that as well. Also a Game Boy game. So, they're both Game Boy games. And we played Waterworld too. The one that McCall made. Played McCall's Waterworld game and finished it as well. I think we played several Steamed Hams games. We played an adventure game based on Steamed Hams. We played another adventure game based on Steamed Hams. There are still more games. Yeah, there's Larry the Looter. Is there a Larry the Looter? Let's check. And then we played Knifey Spoony. Knifey Spoony is a game we can play. Wait. Oh, they made it Larry the Looter too? What? There's a Larry the Looter. Another... Well, shoot. Well, I'm not gonna play this now. But apparently somebody did make Larry the Looter. Okay, well, that's another game on the list. It's another game on the list of... Not looter, like looting, like stealing. Not lewd. That is so lewd of you to say. In fact. Alright, let's raid someone that's playing games. Who's playing games? Okay. Wait, this isn't the game I thought it was. Games! I thought they were playing King's Quest 6, this King's Quest 6 remake, and I was going to be excited, but they're not. Alright, let's raid Cobra Commanda. Who's playing Gabriel Knight 3? I mean, it's hard not to rate Gabriel Knight 3. Gabriel Knight 3 was a game that we played. And I don't think it was that bad. But thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. I'll be back Tuesday at 10 for more Mission Critical. Then I'll be back on Wednesday at 10 again. For some wacky and weird Wednesday stuff. Wacky and weird Wednesday stuff. Don't know what I'm playing. If you have ideas for DOS or any really retro games that I can get up and running, I'm open to it. I like DOS. DOS stuff is easy to get up and running, but I'm not addicted to DOS stuff. We can do Amiga or Apple II or whatever. They're just more difficult to get working. That's all. And sometimes they don't work. Sometimes their ROMs are bad or whatever. So, I'm down for whatever. We could even play, like, adventure games that we've played before on a different system. Check out other systems. I don't know. But anyway, and then on Thursday we're gonna be playing Danganronpa at my normal time, 8 o'clock. So that's the week for y'all. Thank you all for being here. Have a great night, everybody, and I'll see you all next time.
Ding dong, bing bong.